keep a couple in the car just in case. Actually, I keep a couple in my work bag because usually when I'm working, I get stuck at a client, and next thing you know, it's been 4 hours. And we got to sprint for the energy gels. Sprint for energy gels going to 153. I have to admit, that's the first time I've seen an active sprint for the Charge Gel Energy Gels, as Jose Velez of Padiac, I think he was also thinking about the team effort, making sure they are properly representing. All right, as our ride's coming around right now, they are going to hear the bell for the Celsius Preem, and seeing 7 laps to go on the lap cards. Celsius Preem on the next lap, and seeing 7 on the lap cards. All right, Celsius Preem to the winner of this upcoming lap right now. And on the next lap around, as they just saw 7 right now, we're going to see 6. And I'm also going to go with a back-to-back with the Bar Preem just before we do our final Simple Green preem of the race. So once again, the winner of this lap coming around right now, when they see 6, we'll go home with one of the 3 new flavors of Celsius. Let me know your favorite. And I'll also be announcing that we'll be awarding the bar points on the following lap. You know, in our Masters 50 Plus Cat 1 through 4, this is a very important race. I've been having several conversations with people about entering into your 50s and 40s. And a great thing about life in general, 30s, you're worried about getting older. 40s, you start worrying about where you are in life. But 50s, when you start to care about what other people care a little bit less. All right, the winner of the Celsius Preem, number 166, John Davis of Serious Cycling. And I also just announced that we're going to be awarding the winner of the bar points on his next upcoming lap. The winner is the first and second place crossers of this next lap. But one thing I was saying about the 50-plus riders, you know, once we get into our 50s is when we start to hold on to things less. Not caring less, but caring less about how things go. And then, of course, you know, you're worrying about the rest of your life. But that 50-plus is when you start to hit that, like that stride. Everything fits in and it starts to fall into place. Yeah, so for those of you in your 40s who are stressed out, thinking about, am I doing everything I'm supposed to be doing? Do I have everything I'm supposed to have? Don't worry about it. Because when you get to your 50s, you're going to be like, you know what, man? I'm just going to do what I got to do with what I got, and I'm going to make it work and focus on being happy and come out here and race some bikes. Oh, look at that. Anthony Freeman out there in the front. Went to go get them points. We got bar points up right now. And we got 47 and 166. Anthony Freeman went up there and got them points. Big Orange representing. And John Davis also taking the bar points, just like he got the Celsius on the last lap. On the next round, they'll be doing the final preem of this race, which will be Simple Green. Really important right now as we just had all the rain and we keep having rain. And when you go out riding in your bike, even if you ride after the rain, there's still a lot like extra debris that may have washed up from someplace else, which is now on the road, which is now going to produce some more like just sand and debris and grit on your frame. I see lots of pretty frames out here today. You want to keep those things clean. Simple Green bike cleaner and degreaser, a fantastic option for doing just that. I have a big bottle that has lasted me years because you just got to spray the bike down. Simple Green is nice and organic, and it's a fantastic solution for really just like spray it on your bike. You can hose it off. You can wipe it down to dry it, but you really can just kind of hose it off and just watch all that stuff come right off. Simple Green Bike Cleaner and Degreaser. That degreaser part coming up down the down stem, coming off the road, especially if you ride on the streets and you pick up that oil, on the tires, it rides up onto your frame. So a degreaser, super important. Simple Green to the winner of this lap. They just saw 5. Last frame to the winner of this lap, and there's nothing but racing left to go. So those of you who are professionals of any kind, got a job, you got your own business. One of the things that I do when I'm not up here talking about bikes, as my daughter likes to call it, I teach how to use ChatGPT and other AI tools for business, transforming people's lives and their businesses, taking them to the next level, oftentimes saving them from going out of business. I've got an event coming up on March 19th, an in-person event out in the San Fernando Valley, as well as live webinars I'm always doing. But every time I do an event, everybody that I ever work with is always blown away by the potential of what ChatGPT for business can do when they are properly trained. ChatGPT by itself kind of sucks, but when you're trained, it can be extremely powerful. As number 167 takes home the bike degreaser, the final premium of the race, that's Mike Morrison. But once again, I help businesses and individuals harness the power of ChatGPT. I was just working with somebody yesterday on grant writing, on how to apply for grants, find grants, and actually have ChatGPT do the work necessary to apply for the grants and even understand it all. If anybody's ever interested in knowing and learning more about it, you can come by and see me. I am professionally known as Michael Bowers, but they call me Cool Ass Mike when I'm not doing that. But you can always check me out on LinkedIn. I got an event coming up on Tuesday where I'll be talking about 5 recent breakthroughs clients have had by learning how to use ChatGPT for their business. As I mentioned I was talking to someone yesterday and getting her set up on how to write grants. And she went from looking to find someone to write grants for her to now working on grants herself. Life-changing, game-changing individuals or businesses. Y'all learn how to use it properly, because if you don't know how to use it properly, ChatGPT does suck. I ain't gonna lie. But it could be the game changer that many of you guys need, including myself, a year ago. So get at me. My company is Heed AI Consulting. You can find me at heedconsulting.ai. Michael Bowers on LinkedIn. 3 laps to go right now in our 50 plus Cat 1 through 3s. Looking like Peter Durantes is making sure he gets his points. But right now, this field is looking fast together. And I don't see anyone showing any signs of slowing down. I mean, the front leader to the back of the group can't be any more than 10 seconds. I'm talking the back of the group, not the front. No one falling off. One thing you'll often hear me talk about is that 50-plus age group. They tend to have that muscle memory. Once they get to a certain speed, they can maintain that speed, and it doesn't change much per lap. It's always incredible to see. But that 50-plus is kind of where I see it the most, where they are all kind of like just a single organism riding by all the same speed until it's time to go ahead and empty out that tank and go for the win. But right now, they got 2 laps to go in the comeback round. And our 50-plus 1 through 4 Master Series. Last thing on the ChatGPT, one of my favorite things to do is have someone who is a skeptic or really doubts it or is afraid of it. I love answering those folks' questions and helping them feel better about it. So if you got those questions, don't hesitate to shoot me a message with 2 laps to go. 2 laps to go in our 50-plus. 1 through 3s. 1 through 4s, am I mistaken? 50-plus, 2 laps to go. Next time around, the bell lap and 1 to go. All right, one last thing. If anybody wants to attend my workshop today and today only, I normally charge $300 and $450. $300 for the half day, $450 for the full day. If you come see me today, I will give you free entry. I'm not playing. I will give you free entry to my in-person workshop, March 19th. Starts at 8 a.m., ends at 5. There's breakfast and lunch being served. I'm not joking. It's $300 for the half day and $450 for the full day. I have like 5 seats available. I will give away 1 free entry to whoever wants it. Come by, see me. I'll give you a special coupon code to enter. And I guarantee you have a business of any kind. I'm working with a personal chef right now. And you'd be surprised at the engagement that she's able to do with her clients and finding out what they want to eat, their requirements, their restrictions. Incredible. Come and see me. 1 lap to go. 1 to go, 1 to go, 1 to go. Ooh, look at that. They are all together. There is no clear leader right now. Any leader that was up front was only going for the points. They are now one large group, and that podium has yet to be determined. Now is the time to make your way over here to the start-finish line because it's about to go down, and you better put that camera in slow motion because you're not going to be able to easily tell who the winner is. It's going to be probably a bike toss. Maybe a wheel toss is probably a better description. Nobody's throwing no bikes around here. But you know what I'm saying. It's going to be a sprint finish. Get yourself over here and find out. Slow motion. Bike throw. There you go. Bike toss, throw, kick, whatever. Lean. And it works. I've seen too many races be won by a quarter wheel, by an eighth of a wheel. Like you got to go down to the replay only to find out that that last little is the difference between the win and the looking up over your right, like, Damn it, Jim. Make your way over here right now. It's about to go down, folks. It's about to go down. 50 plus, 1 through 4, sprint finish. In about 14 seconds. Oh, hey, look at it. They sped it up. Here they go. There they go. Ooh. Who is that? Who is that? Look at her, number 59. Wait a minute. Is that who I think it is? Christopher Wiley. Not who I thought it was, which is why I didn't think he was. I was like, who is this guy? Okay, my bad. Unofficially, Christopher Wiley of Camelback Bike Club and Team came out there and was like, you're going to know my name today, one way or another. Now, again, that's not official, but he definitely seemed to have made an effort. And I saw him in the group, like, that dude looks a little special. Like, he had like a something around him. I was like, for some reason, he caught my attention. And right now, he had made an effort and took that unofficial win. Pretty impressive. Not yet. The course is still closed. The course is still closed. The course is still closed. All righty, Cat 2s and 3s, collegiate A's and B's, go do your lap. The course is open for you to do a lap and come around and line up. Once again, Cat 2s and 3s, go do a lap, come around, line up. If you decide you want to line right up, line up on the left, allow riders to pass on the right. Once again, do your warm-up lap, Cat 2s and 3s, and collegiate A's and B's. Do your lap right now. Once again, this is our Cat 2s and 3s and our collegiate A's and B's. From the looks of it, that sounds about right with regards to the 2s and 3s would be like the A's and B's in college. I guess pro is pro is pro is pro is pro. But the A's and B's are probably right there on par with the Cat 2s and 3s of your, I guess you call that standard USA cycling. Now is the time to go ahead and log into lacrits.com, bring it up, share with your friends and family, especially if you're about to race right now. Say, hey, y'all, I'm about to go down right now. Riders are lining up right now. All right, we are first call for staging. First call for staging. Cat 2s, 3s, collegiate A's and B's. Since y'all are coming in so hot, we're going to upgrade that to final call for staging since y'all want to look ready. Final call for staging, Cat 2s, 3s, and collegiate. A's and B's. I like when riders come by like that was fun. Makes me a little jealous. I never had that feeling after a race. I never said that was fun after a race. Maybe one race, but not really my sentiment. I'm actually really jealous because he looks a little bit older than me right now. 64, oldest guy in the race. See, look at that. Got 12 years on me. He made sure he told me that too. All right, there they go right now. Cat 2s and 3s. And your collegiate A's and B's. 50-minute race right now. I just feel like I can do that. Knowing good and damn well, I just feel like it. up and pull out, man, you finish with them. That's an accomplishment, man. All right, here they come right now. One lap down, and our 2 3s. I see young Eli out there. I know they be looking over Eli like, man, there he go again, all 14 in it. But out there next to me, I know we look at our kids like, you need to be out there with me racing, because this young kid out there I've been watching for the last 2 years, out there racing with these grown men, putting it down. That was the first lap down. We're going to give him a lap or two before we start to give away some socks. The 4 socks are in the building, as they like to say. So is Celsius, and so is the empanada truck, by the way. Now, if you ever stop by there, go stop by there as well. I'm down to hear your favorite flavors on the from the empanada truck. I think I'm gonna go buffalo chicken today. I'm feeling a little spicy. I'm feeling a little spicy today. Somebody go with the buffalo. And I might go with the spinach and cheese as well to kind of round it off. You know what I'm saying? A little balance in life. Yeah, you know, you don't go too crazy. But, you know, sometimes you do. Sometimes you got to be like, you know what, Mick? Let me get 2 of those. What's your favorite flavor? Yes? Yeah, those too. Yep. Sir, that's not a flavor. Yes, it is. All right, next time they come around, we're going to give away some socks. Some very stylish socks. I like my 4 socks. You should too. I'm just wearing mine on Friday. My white ones with the forest at the top. I like the ones that goes up the back of the Achilles as well, but they're all good. All right, they got a good little spicy pace going together. No one is off the back in any way. This is pretty early in the race. At the Cat 2 3s, no one really falls off the back on this particular category unless you're like, I know one rider out there who'll be snowboarding most of the time nowadays. Yeah, we ain't gonna put on too much of a blast, but he be out there going down the slopes. Every once in a while, he'll be like, oh, I got a bike too. He'll throw a little mountain bike racing there. But like, come on, man. You know you ain't doing no training. He'd be out there literally on the road. He'll be like in Wyoming one day, then show up here the next day, and then that evening be back in Mammoth. Like, come on, man. Living the dream out there. I'm not mad at him. I'm a little bit mad at him. But, you know, it's good to be living the life. He's doing altitude training. You know what? That's a great way to look at it. Be like, yeah, but he be pulling off the back out here. So we're going to see how he does. If y'all know who I'm talking about, y'all I'm talking about you, Dimitri. But you know what? I got to give it up to him. He does show up. He does race. And I'm not racing. So I can't really say much about that at all. I be mentally racing. I'd be thinking like, man, if that was me, I'd be right about there. Every lap, like, oh, that could have been me. I could have been a contender. Who's getting these socks? Who is going home with some socks? 1 extra day of laundry. Looks like 761. I was about to call him Cassius Clay, but it's Cassius Anderson. He probably gets that a little bit. He looks a little young to know who Cassius Clay is, so he might be like really confused when he hears that. He does not seem to be associated with the team listed, but he is a Cat 2 rider. LACrits.com, folks. Make sure you check it out. Log in. Share the link. If you take a screenshot, make sure you tag them. Takes a lot of work to set that up. A lot of technology. It's a team effort. And it takes someone who actually knows the sport to give you the right angles. And if you saw the Roger Milliken race and you see the lead out, I think it was Dante. Somebody said a lead out. But it was just a beautiful thing to see when you can see it from the top. That's the kind of stuff you only expect to see on ESPN. Well, no, you don't, because they don't really cover cycling. But at least NBC Sports, because they do represent. I wish we did see more racing, cycling racing on TV, but we don't. Somebody put a call in for that. We're going to get some Mark Bar tape going up on the next time around. Mark Bar tape preem before we do a bar preem. Bar tape before the bar preem right now. Mark Bar tape up for preem on this next lap, being brought to you by Irwin Wheels. Race wheels built for and around you. They're not giving up no wheels, not for no preem, that's for sure. Maybe like a wheel pizza cutter. That'd be the most they would probably do at best, which would not be a bad idea. I want a commission if y'all decide to do that, but they are giving up the bar tape. Mark Bar tape. You never have too much bar tape. To the winner of this coming in lap. And to keep it going, I think we're going to do a bar preem announcement on this lap as well. So we're going to award the Mark Bar tape and announce the next preem. Bar preem points up for grabs. Bar preem points up for grabs. The winner of this coming lap right now, bar preem points up for grabs. Edward Marnier and Mark Massengill, 50 plus podiums right now. 60 plus, forgive me, 60 plus. Your podiums are right now, 50 plus to be after that or shortly thereafter, but 60 plus podiums right now.
just saw a Yumeto.
Yeah, Yumeto's easier to spot in that area.
Yeah.
All right, here they come right now. Next Preem, Charge Gel Energy Gels. Charge Gel Energy Gels to the winner of this lap. Charge Gel Energy Gels to the winner of this lap right here. Charge Gel Energy Gels to the winner of this lap right here, right now. Charge Gel Energy Gels variety pack to the winner of this next lap. Also, we have the Empanada truck here. Lots of options to choose from. All across the palette. Also, vegetarian options available. Vegetarian, I want to say vegan. Don't quote me on that. That might be pushing it right there. But I know vegetarian because they have the spinach and cheese, which I've had in the past. I've also had the buffalo chicken. Thinking about grabbing a couple of them today. But if you want to keep it on the lighter side, or should I say the dessert side, JV Espresso's got you taken care of. I've been seeing a lot of folks walking around with their Nutella filled pastries. They got danishes, croissants, and donuts. But they also have non-Nutella stuff. But you know, Nutella's that new. Go ahead and grab some. They're only $5. They did not hit you with the live event tax that you would see. You might spend $12 for that at the airport or at the Dodger Stadium, but here's only $5. JV Espresso. Go stop by her, grab something to eat, a little coffee, a little espresso, cappuccino, macchiato. They're also based out of North Hills. Chargel going to number 745. Edward Manier and Mark Massengale to the podium right now. Edward Manier and Mark Massengale to the podium right now. You know, I was talking about AI earlier and its many use cases. Don't be afraid to come and ask me questions. I also have a QR code you can come by and you can scan if you want to book a free 30-minute consultation. We can discuss it. You can tell me a little bit about your business and what you're trying to get done. My website is heedconsulting.ai. That's HEED consulting.ai. It is official. Like the whistle. Woo, woo. Yeah. And you are an official, so that what makes it official. All right, next lap round, they're going to be announcing the Celsius Prime winner of the following lap. And here they come now. All right, so I got one of the new flavors. It's Galaxy Vibe, which I love their naming. So whoever's doing the names, shout out to them. But it's a sparkling strawberry watermelon edition. Now you got me at watermelon because watermelon tastes. Hey, it tastes good. And strawberries, looking at me all weird. You know you guys like watermelon too. But yeah, strawberry watermelon with a little bit of fizz. Got the fizz. I'm going to go down there and check that one out. I'm already sold on that one. But let me know yours. But I really like the names of the flavors. The names of them never give you what it is. You're like, what am I doing? Am I on a beach? Am I on a mountain? I don't know where I'm at right now. I love that. It's always got a vibe too. Like Galaxy Vibe. I wonder what Galaxy has to do with strawberries and watermelon. Sounds good. How's it taste? Delicious is the official word from the official. Delicious. Well, I mean, you know, you could say it's incredible. You could say it is mind-blowing, but delicious is fantastic. That's a great go-to first response. You know what I'm saying? It's a good safe spot for not overcommitting. But at the same time, you're like, but this is pretty good. Not undercommitting, not letting them know, like, I don't even know if I get down like that. But I definitely got to go try some. We're going to see who's going home with a case of it today, though. I see a little sprint for it. Ooh, looks like number 722. That is Casey McFadden. He kind of cruised in for his case of Celsius. I wonder what flavor he's going to choose. With strawberry and watermelon, since we went red on that one, something tells me they might go like a blue flavor. Just without going over there, I'm like, if we got a red, you got to have a blue. And then the other common one is like that peach orangey. Yeah, that's like the other thing. And for some reason, they've been putting marshmallow and stuff. I don't understand what that's about. Yeah, you know, orange and marshmallow, I guess like a creamsicle. Creamsicles are pretty good. If you grew up eating ice cream out of a toilet paper roll like I did and calling it a creamsicle, then you know what's up, right? With a little push up. I mean, Charmin was like, yo, we got a whole separate market over here. We bought this ice cream company. We already got the rolls. They're halfway there. You know what I'm saying? They buy a little plastic company, bam. And we ate it all up, just sucking on cardboard like, it's not bad. But creamsicle always takes us back, though, right? I guess it's better than the Chico sticks, though. I don't know what the hell that was. Just a packet of powder and a chalk piece of chalk to eat your powder with. But we did it though. And we stood around like, yeah, I got my chocolate stick. I got my chocolate stick, even though like I need something to drink to go with this. Well, who is going to take, oh no, I'm sorry, we already get that. Next time around, we're going to do the beer. Next lap around, we will be announcing the beer. That's what it looked like. Like, what the hell? All right, next time around, we're going to do the Anderson Valley beer as I promised. Now, we're going to see if we can blow up this field. They are slightly motivated by the beer. We have a lot of young riders out there who haven't hit their beer stride yet. Like they're still in the Gatorade stride. They haven't hit that, yo, beer is kind of good stride yet, which is good for them because, you know, that's a stride you don't necessarily need to go into yet. You can take your time in that one. But once you hit that beer stride, you're like, yo, there's beer on the next lap. I didn't go get that. But on this lap right now, I will be announcing that the winner of the following will be going home with a 6-pack of Anderson Valley Brewing Company beers. We had a lead group of 3 right now. Yeah, I wish I had video footage of the group that rides by when I say the beer is coming. I don't even have to say it, but you never see so many heads pop up and over to look to the left like, hey, is that the beer card going up? They don't do that for anything else but the Celsius. The only challenge is we get our young riders like Eli who comes out there and will take the lap. And we can't award Eli the beer under any circumstance. I thought that maybe give it to the coach. But once we give it to him, that's like serving a child alcohol. So we're going to find out right now when they come around for our last product preem of this race. After that will be the bar preem. We'll give them a couple laps to work it out. But who is going home with the Anderson Valley Brewing Company beer? We'll know in about 45 seconds. It's 10 minutes to 1. I'm sorry, 10 minutes to noon. See, my time is still off. Even though my iPhone is right, my brain is still like, wait a minute, isn't that later? No, it's not that time yet. Yeah, okay. No math. But it is a good time to go grab something to eat from the empanada truck. Who's going home with this beer? Ooh, look at that. Number 789. 789 is Devin Wilson. Devin Wilson out of UC Davis. I did not really know if being a party school up there, UC Davis. Let me do my geography on that. Davis is not far from Berkeley and near Santa Cruz. So they're like right in the area where they're near the party school, but I don't recall Davis ever being a place I went to when I was on my college party circuit. It was never like, yo, let's go check out UC Davis. They got a party this weekend. I don't remember that one. But who knows? They might get us started with this Anderson Valley Brewing Company beer. Like, you know what? This is a good beer. We should throw a party. Next thing you know, we got a thing going. Next time around, we're going to be doing the bar preem and final preem of this race. 5 points to the first place crosser, 3 to the second. Nice warm day today. Very, very warm. Yeah, I know, Dante. Is that you got any beer in that case? What's up with that, man? Look like it's definitely got a motor, that's for sure. We got to check his bike when we're done. Definitely got a motor. Something's definitely going on over there. All right, we're going to announce this bar preem right now. All right, there they go. That was the announcement of the final preem of this race. The first and second place crossers, when they come back around, 5 points going to the leader, 3 points going to the second place. I believe they just saw 8. I wasn't double checking when they went by. Next time they come around, they should be seeing 7 on the lap cards. All right, so they're not seeing the lap cards. That's just for me to share with you. And they're not seeing anything on the lap cards yet. On their side is blank. But yes, they do have, when they come back around, there will be 7 remaining. They're looking at the time right now. And I, from my position, can't see the time like I normally would. So they provided me with the lap counts so I can at least have an idea. But the lap cards won't be facing the riders until there's 6 to go. And at that point, the clock will disappear and they'll be focused on the amount of laps because they know that it's a 50-minute race, but we all finish on the leader's lap. And here they come right now. Who's getting these bar points? We got bar points up for grabs. First and second place right now. Who's going to get these bar points? All right. 5 points went to... I'm not sure if it's Miguel. Jose. I'm not sure. There's a lot going on here in his name, first name category. And there's all the second place across was Yumeto Shigihara of UCLA. All right, all All right, there they go, there they go, there they go. Anna looking at about 6 to go. And our Cat 2s and 3s and Collegian A's and B's. Very warm out right now. Temperatures up there. Making this a whole different kind of race. A lot better than the cold and rainy one. That's for sure. LACrits.com. If you don't know, now you know. Share with your friends, family, colleagues, neighbors, community boards, whatever. You'd be surprised who'd be interested in seeing racing right here in Southern California. I mean, it beats any kind of news right now. You could be looking at a bunch of opinion pieces. Ain't no opinions out here. Either you go fast, you try to win, or you just go. LACrits.com. Share the experience. Especially if you're about to race. Let people know, hey, you want to see me race? You want to see me get down? You want to see me do my thing? LACrits.com. We got 3 more races on deck for the day. The Masters 40 plus, Cats 1 through 3s. The Pro 1 through 3s. And the Women's Pro 1 through 3 and Collegian A's. We have a lead group of 4 being led out by the chase group of Subaru. And 4 riders there, but the whole group right behind. But the lead group has about 5 seconds with their chasers right behind them. I wouldn't even call it chasers. They're just a little bit up further ahead. Go stop by the Empayada truck, grab yourself something to eat. I'm not saying don't buy anything to drink there, but also stop by Celsius, check out the new flavors. Word on the street. That watermelon strawberry vibe is pretty good. You let me know what you think. I know you've been hearing me say this name. Ramiro Castaneda. Are you here, Ramiro? Does anybody know Ramiro? Five laps to go as they're seeing as they ride by. Once again, the entire group is all together, no leaders. Even last time when I said there were 4 out front, it wasn't really out front as much as just in the front. Looks like number 722 out of Subaru is a Velosport. Casey McFadden has had to put down a little bit of an effort in the recovery mode right now. You know, I had somebody come by a little while ago and ask me about the grant writing abilities and kind of how, you know, AI and ChatGPT can help. I know we have a lot of young teams or supporting teams, I should say, out here. And for those who depend on grants and things like that to support your riders, especially as I just saw Bahati send some resources off to, I won't say exactly, I think it was a Nigerian team, I forget. But it's another great way to get funding for your, whatever your programs are. Grant writing is a great way to get funding, but ChatGPT can help you do it. Whether you talk to me or not, that is one of those things I like to try to let people know that can be really powerful and can sometimes help provide a very important service to communities that need it. Look into it on your own. It's true. 4 laps to go. 4 to go, 4 to go, 4 to go, 4 to go. As our leader, Zach Fioca, leading out the group right now. But once again, we have about 3 seconds between the front and the back of the group. I might be pushing it. It might be closer to 2 seconds. They're moving pretty fast, and all together, they just saw 4. Next time they come around, they'll be seeing 3 to go. 3 to go, and our cat. 2, 3, and collegiate A and B. Oh, so I just found out another Celsius flavor, and my guesstimate was right. It is a blue flavor. Astro Vibe is this one. Sparkling blue raz, aka raspberry, but the young kids, like, they don't like to say everything. It's like Riz, but they call it Raz for raspberry. But yes, blue. My last speaker has gone on a hiatus. Let's see if we can get that touched on. Thank you for that. Astro Vibe is the second of 3 new flavors. 0 sugar, very, very important to help with that crash, or I should say help prevent, not get, avoid. I have to find the right words for that. But no sugar, no hard crash, very, very important. As we got 3 laps to go right now. Cal Poly out there leading the group with 2 riders out in the front, but Cal Poly making their presence known. San Luis Obispo in the house. Yes, but the Celsius, great for burning energy. Providing energy, burns metabolism. Accelerates metabolism but burns body fat. That's like a 2-for-1. You can sit back and be losing weight. And as we all get over 18, our metabolism slows down. So to have something speed it up and help you lose weight, fantastic. And avoiding that sugar rush, or sugar crash, I should say, is the ultimate, because that sucks. When you take an energy drink and then when you're done, you're like, oh, I really need to go to sleep now. Go check out Celsius and the new flavors. Watermelon strawberry is one of them. This raspberry sparkling edition, the second. I can't wait to find out the third. Good job there by number 722, Casey McFadden, Team Velo Sport. I think I saw him earlier put forth like a little bit of an effort to set his teammates up, trying to close that gap. As a result, he burned a couple of matches. Here's San Luis Obispo out there in the front. Look at them, they're nice. They got the first 4, even 5. Look at that, that is a pretty sight to see. Of any Cal Poly San Luis Obispo fans are checking out the LACrits.com feed, they would absolutely be proud to see 4 of their teammates out there in the front. San Jose State is like, yeah, I'm not happy to see that. That is not a good look. But San Luis Obispo looking good up there in the front, looking strong. 2 laps to go for them. I'll be ringing the bell next time they come around. All right, next time our riders come around, our 2-3s, collegiate A's and B's. I'll be doing my one job right now, and that is ringing the bell, which means 1 lap to go. 1 to go, 1 to go. In our race right now, look at them go. Ooh, look at Eli. 1 to go, 1 to go, 1 to go, 1 to go. 1 lap to go, 1 lap to go. They realized they got that 1 lap to go. I saw some bike tosses at the end. I'm like, hey, this race ain't done, son. You got 1 to go, 1 to go, 1 to go. It's always good to see the police come through and feel like we're at an actual UCI event. Look at the trucks coming in. The sponsors are pulling it off the course. Because LACrits.com makes it feel like a real televised event. Yo. They're not math majors. You know, once you get to ride, the heat takes like a mental lap off, plus the time change. I mean, there's a lot going on right now. That's a lot of math. Move that bike. There we go. All right, folks. When they come back around, this will be it. Get down there on slow motion. It is going to be a photo, video finish. Very, very exciting. I saw Eli getting up, ready to make his attack. Then again, we got Cal Poly San Luis Obispo trying to represent. They were coming out, I think, 4 or 5 strong 2 laps ago. But here they come right now. Ooh, look at that sprint. Look at the sprint. Woo, look at that, number 719. Noah Mendel, LA Bicycle Academy with the unofficial win. Noah Mendel, Cat 2, LA Bicycle Academy with the unofficial. Just use my own eyes, and I don't have a blue shirt on, so it does not totally count. And I think that might be our collegiate rider coming through right now. We'll have to get the official results on that. But Cal Poly representing that green, and it makes sense because they are a green thumb school. What do you call that kind of school that's in about botany? What kind of school is that? Agriculture. There you go. Agriculture. They're an agricultural school. San Luis Obispo. Ooh, a low road bike. You don't see too many of those. Yeah. All right, the course wasn't really open yet. The course is not really open yet. All right, you can do a lap. Go ahead and do a lap. Go ahead and do your lap. Our masters 40 plus 1 through 3s. Do a lap. Come around and line up. Masters 40 plus, 1 through 3s. Do a lap, come around, line up. Your race is set to begin next. Yeah, the temperature continues to rise. Go stop by Celsius, try out their flavors. I believe they keep them on ice. Nice little added benefit. You could have to come out here and win a preem, or you could just walk on over there and be like, yo, can I get one? I didn't win a preem, but can I get one? They'll give you one. Cases go to preem winners. All right, for a lot of these riders out there right now, this is their second race of the day. Some even their third race, to be honest with you. I see Anthony Freeman right now. He's got his post-COVID conditioning back. He's ready to keep the constant pressure on. You are not relaxing around him. If you're going to relax around him, you're going to follow him. Constant pressure. This race is going to be tough, but if anybody's prepared, it's you. One thing about Anthony Freeman, if you don't already know, he's not only a coach. First of all, he's a local legend out representing Inglewood, one of the early cycling legends, going BMX and just taking the whole cycling world by storm, along with our local Bahati as well. But Anthony Freeman has also gone on to coach. And the good thing about him is he's also like a nutritionist. So he gives you a lot of great knowledge above and beyond racing, but how to prepare your body for extreme conditions, especially racing in heat, a high elevation. Anthony Freeman is definitely one to watch. So if you're in any level of cycling, he's definitely one to keep an eye on and pay attention to. And he can do push-ups standing on his head, or whatever you call that, on your hands and hands ups, whatever that is. Yeah, so, you know, anybody could do that. You got my vote. But he also has good nutritional tips. He works with all kind of athletes, which is kind of, I like that. His big thing is endurance. So check him out, Anthony Freeman, Coach Freeman, Big Orange Cycling. Speaking of Big Orange Cycling, leading out the overall team series right now with points, 427, and that is this morning. Things may be changing right now. The current standings, I don't have that. You can find out the current standings at ontheday.net because they do change every race. We update them throughout the day to keep everything as accurate and up to date as possible. So ontheday.net, race results, team and individual standings, ontheday.net. And of course, lacrits.com is where you can see all of the action. Ooh, look at that dog. Ooh. That is a horse. That's a small horse. Yeah, he's a tall pony. He's so big, he's like, I don't know what to do with myself. Ugh. Here they go right now. This is your 40+ ones, twos, and threes. This is a 50-minute race. All right, there, out and out right now. Best all-around rider top 3 as of this moment. Mark Tucker at 91 points, rider for Team Velo Kings Racing. Mike Easter, currently in second, 55 points. Sirius Cycling. Third place is John Garbo at 47 points for Team Go Fast. And the most assertive rider, first place, Mark Tucker at 36 points. And not close, but not far behind, Jesse Madonka. I think he said he was doing a 48. I forget the chain ring. He said he got a really big chain ring going on today. You'll notice him because he'll be the one barely pedaling, but for some reason leading out a lot of the laps. So Jesse's out there currently in second place for the most assertive. And then Mike Easter, Sirius Cycling, also 4 points, most assertive rider. Behind him, Peter Durantes and Ryan. I'm going to go with Gielow, G-I-E-L-O-W. We'll find out. Here they come right now, wrapping up the first lap. One lap in, and I couldn't tell if that was Mark Tucker or Jesse Madonka doing what he does, just getting up there in T10. That was Jesse. He took it. Like I said, he gets to that groove. He got that huge chain ring. It's really kind of hard to stay with him because you have to sprint to match him. And the good thing about his endurance is he's been pushing that gear and larger for so long, he can do it all day. And he does do it all day long. If I'm not mistaken, this will be his first of 2 races. This race here, and he'll be doing the Cat 1, 2, 3 race, most likely next. All right, here they come right now. Dude, 2 laps down and up there in the front like always. Rocking the number 1, Jesse Madonka. Effortlessly just pulling out and making everyone have to step their game up. They catch him, but they always catch him a little too late right after he passes and gets the lap. At that point, he doesn't mind. He'll just kick it up another notch or 2 right between turns 3 and 4. And next thing you know, he's back in the front and he'll pull back. Very smart. Takes a lot of endurance and strength to be able to push such a big gear, but he's been able to do it. So hats off to Jesse. He does it every race. We're going to get our first premium going on in just a moment. Let's start off with our socks. We got 2 bar premiums in this race. one 6-pack. Nice little breeze coming through right now, kind of bring the temperature down. At least if you're me standing in the shade, not in the sun. Here comes our first preem of the race. 4 socks right now. 4 socks preem. Forest Sox Preem, the winner of this coming lap right now. Forest Sox Preem. right, the winner of the next lap coming in right now will be taking home a case of Anderson Valley Brewing. I'm sorry, a 6-pack of Anderson Valley Brewing Company beer. I don't want to oversell and overpromise, but hey, I heard there's a whole case going down. The whole team is getting something. No, it's a single 6-pack for the winner. Yeah, see, y'all get me in trouble out here. We need water over here. Announcement. The winner coming in right now, we winner the Anderson Valley Brewing Company 6-pack. And at the same time, we're going to go ahead and announce our first bar points for this race. Bus all around a rider right now, announcing the preem on this lap. Oh, yeah, Peter Durantes, the winner of the last frame, taking home the case of the Anderson Valley Brewing Company. Take that back. The 6-pack of Anderson Valley Brewing Company beer going to Peter Durantes. 6-pack Anderson Valley Brewing Company beer. And the winner, first and second place to cross on this next coming up lap, winning the bar points. 5 points to first place, 3 points to second. All right, these bar points. First place, 52. Second place, number 4. There he is again. Peter Durantes taking the first place. And right behind him was Adam Bagnol of N-Cycle. Looks like our leaders might be about 5 to 7 seconds. 10 seconds. Yeah, I wasn't really paying attention. I'm being by myself. I'm not able to keep track of the time like I normally would. So I'm having to rely on those around me. We're looking at about 10 seconds between the chase group and the leaders, or leader, Peter Durantes currently.
as much as you want. That's what guys like. Big Mike's gonna love this because he's not limited to 2. There we go.
We got about 34 minutes remaining in this race right now. We got a lead group of 4 being led out by Peter Durantes. And they are looking good right now. Look like we got a serious cycling sandwich in the front. I like that serious cycling sandwich. But we still got plenty of time, just over 32 minutes, I want to say, remaining. I got about 16 seconds between the lead group and the chasers, doing about 2-minute laps. That means roughly 24, 25 laps in total is what they'll be doing. But, you know, they don't really count that until they get home and check their Strava. And like, oh, is that what I did? Oh, no wonder my leg's hurting. Oh my goodness, just got word in that the pro race is completely sold out. Yeah, the pro field is completely sold out. That means your LACrits.com stream is going to be on fire today. Share with everybody you know. Share with people you don't even know. Just text random numbers. Hey, did you hear LACrits.com is live right now? They're going to be like, who the heck is this? Don't worry about it. Just go check it out. If everybody did that, next thing you know, the numbers be through the roof. We gotta find a way to go viral somehow. We're going to break the algorithm. Like, hey, did you notice that all the iPhone just started sending this all out? We must share it. Next thing you know, you got 1 million people streaming it. The next race, ESPN is going to have a truck out here battling for space. It could be very exciting. It can escalate really fast. We're going to do some Charge L gels. Charge L to the winner of the next lap. Charge L gels to the leader of the next lap. Right now, ooh, they're closing that gap a little bit. Right now, we got serious cycling out front. Charge Gel Energy Gels on this lap. Charge Gel Energy Gels to the winner of this lap. Charge Gel Energy Gels to the winner of this lap, gentlemen. And we just got word in that the pro field is 100% full. That's 100 fast folks out there riding around this block. And that's sold out. That means there would be more if we were able to add more, but we can't. We got to turn people away. Gap is up to 18 seconds, still doing around 2 minutes on the lap time, though. Still got plenty of time, though. I think we're like right around 28, 27 minutes if I'm not mistaken, right around that. So we still got plenty of time. 30 minutes. Oh, so we still got quite a bit of time. It's got over half the race to go. Right now, it's all about getting them points. We've already given out our first bar points. The winner of this next lap was taking home the Chargel. I'll give a minute. I'll give him a lap, and then we're going to go into the Celsius next. By the way, what's your favorite flavor, folks? You know about the blue raspberry and the strawberry watermelon, which I am dying to taste. But we're going to find out what that third flavor is and get it going. All right, here they come right now. Who's going to go home with these Charge Gel Energy Gels? 52, taking him home. Peter Durantes once again. Peter's making my job real easy being by myself. As long as he stays in the front, Peter. Taking a full sweep. Almost. Next time they come around, we'll be announcing the. We're gonna go Celsius Preem. We're gonna go Celsius. All right, the winner of the next lap will be taking home a case of Celsius. That's what's been throwing me off. It's a case of Celsius, 6-pack of Anderson Valley Brewing Company. That's why I've been like, why am I saying that? But now it makes sense. So the winner of this lap right now will be going home with a case of Celsius and bragging rights. Oh, I like that little shoe boot, the shoe cover combination you got there, Dante. Looking pretty clean, looking pro. Looking pro. After this next lap, we'll be doing the next bar. The next bar after that. Who's going home with this Celsius? 3 new flavors to choose from. Who's got it? 96. Again, I do not know who 96 is because he either registered late or he's racing under anonymous. Also, Mark, all right, so I got a little bit of clarity. Apparently, today I just learned that you can have 2 different numbers. It's almost like 2 different personalities. Kind of like my shoes today. 1 personality on the left, 1 on the right. You never know. But Marco Rocha, Serious Cycling, took the last Preem, and so he took the 4 socks as well as a case of Celsius. Next time they come around, we're going to announce the final bar Preem of the race. All right, the bar preem was just announced. So the first and second place crossers of this coming up lap will be taking home 5 and 3 points respectively. Best all-around rider. Currently the best all-around rider is Mark Tucker, Velo Kings Racing. 91 points. Mike Easter right behind him with 55. John Garbo with 47. And then the most assertive rider, Mark Tucker, 36. Jesse Badonka, who has not been able to maintain his normal TT dominance. He's been mid-pack most of the day. I think since about the third lap, he's just been mid-pack. But this has been a very, very fast race. The 2-3 results have been posted and are available at ontheday.net. So your 2-3s and collision A/Bs, your results are posted and available at ontheday.net. Who's getting his points? Ooh, we got a serious cycling stack right there, baby. 9-5-1 and 9-6. That was Rudolph Napolitano. And all right, looks like Serious Cycling is definitely out there in the front right now. They are working together. Looks like they are going to just make this a serious podium right now. As Rudolph Napolitano and Marco Arrocha. Looks like they're working together to maintain that lead off the front. I think they have about an 8 to 10-second gap, but if they can, they look pretty strong and appear to be working together, and it looks like that gap is not an accident. So something tells me they're going to be making an effort to maintain that gap, if not try to open it. 20 seconds to the chase. That's a big gap. All right. So 10 seconds between the leader, 2 serious leaders, and the chasers, and 20 seconds between the leaders and the group. So 10 and 20 chasers to group of the leaders over everyone. Next time they come around, we're going to announce the final preem of the race. The Simple Green Degreaser. Final preem on this. I'll announce it this lap, and one of the serious riders will be taking it home. Simple Green Degreaser. Simple Green Degreaser preem. They have a nice little lead over the group. Looks like there is just a single group, no longer a chase group, or the whole group as a chase group, I should say. My unofficial math is about 8 to 10 seconds. 18. I meant to say 8 plus 10 seconds, see? About 18 seconds from the leaders and the chase group. 18 to the field. Chasers are in there with them. Basically, you have a serious podium lining up right now. The real race is going to be third. Who's going to emerge out of the group? Will it be another serious rider? Will it be an Evoke rider? Will it be a big orange rider? It's too early to make a bet, but I'm sure Vegas has got numbers on it. We're going to find out what it's going to be in about 12 minutes. All right, next time they come around, we'll be announcing the winner of the final preem of this race, which will be the Simple Green Bike Degreaser. It's a fantastic thing. I do. I have a large bottle of it. So, Ronnie, all the pros are starting to roll in right now. We do have the Pro 1, 2, 3 race with a 100% sold out 100 rider field. Here comes our serious leaders. They even have the same cadence going right now. Oh, I heard there was a spot just opened up in the pro race. Did I just hear that properly? They better hurry up now, because by the time this finishes echoing, it might be sold. One spot remaining, and there he is going for that spot. Jesse Madonka is like, listen, I'm tired of riding with all y'all in the middle. He's going to go get that room. He got his space back. See if he can close that gap, or at least secure a third place spot.
That's exactly right, Mike. One spot left in the pro field. 99, somebody is not there. Got the heads up from the wife. So we got one spot available. There's a lot of heavy hitters in there, Mike. Do you know all about the heavy hitters in there?
You know, I don't know who signed up. I know we have some heavy hitters, but I have not seen the list to see who showed up. But I see some heavy ones riding around, that's for sure.
Well, I'm going to tell you, I saw 3 just kind of going by, and I'm talking the mega hitters that have been kind of winning most of the racers. You got, of course, Dante Flying Young.
Yep.
You got the man, the myth, the legend, Corey Williams. I saw him strolling around. And then you've got one from over the pond that almost took it to the line, went to the line with Dante, which is Scott Redding, pro MotoGP rider.
Yeah, that was a very close finish at the Roger Milliken with them. Dante setting it up. But I'm excited to see how this race pans out today, especially with LACrit.com up and live and having that full course action.
And that's actually where I caught it, was on LA Crits Live, because at that race, I was at Disneyland with the family, and I said, hey, I got to tune in to Ray Mars. I got to check this out.
Exactly. And that's the only way you can check it out is if you tune in live or catch the replay. LACrits.com is the only one showing you, though, that kind of action here in Southern California on a regular basis. And this is not just, oh, we have a gigantic camera showing the course. No, we've got cameras in every turn and the drone, which can give you that live. Look at Jesse. Look at Jesse laying it down right now.
That's what Jesse does. He just loves to go to the front, puts his head down, and just goes. Kind of like Ronnie Toth right next to you.
I was just about to say that. Ronnie's another one who does that as well on that TT setup. That's a very important ability to have, that endurance and strength to push the big gear for a long time. Jesse can definitely do it. He's going light gear today. He's still heavier than most. I think they're looking, they may or may not see 6 on the lap cards, but they are going to see 6, or they just saw 6. They're going to see 6 when they come back around. See, I can ask those questions out loud because they're not here right now. That's what I call thinking out loud. But yes, when they come back around, they will be seeing 6 to go. Up until now, they've just been seeing the time. It's going to be a very fast and exciting finish. That means you've got about 10 minutes to get over here to see the last lap kick off, because they're doing under 2 minutes now, especially as the speed kicks up. They're probably doing like 152, 155 on their lap times, and may drop down to about a high 140s. And here they come right now. Serious Cycling still out in the front, not showing any signs of backing off. That's Rudolph Napolitano and his teammate Marco Aroca. Serious Cycling. Again, no signs of slowing down. They got up there, made that jump, and then Jesse got out of the group, says, I don't like riding with other folks. Jesse's more of a solo rider. That's just how he likes to get down. That's why you don't see him on a team. He's like, man, I just ride my bike fast. Just put me out there, and I'm going to do my thing. And look at Jesse. Jesse's got like a good 7-second gap, I want to say. There you go, 17 between Sirius and Jesse. And 28 seconds between the leaders and the chase group. And they do have time to bring Jesse back. And at this point, oh, look, here she is. Here comes Dot. She's probably like, Mike, I'm here. She got my message like 3 minutes ago. There's nothing like getting there when you're late and someone texts you right outside of where you have to be. If you feel extra late in that moment. Well, it's all good, Dorothy. We're happy to have you back. We still have a couple of races left. Good to see. Good to have you back. Is that the third flavor? That is the third unknown flavor. The prickly pear and a lime. All right, here come our leaders. Still working together, taking turns on the pool, working very efficient as a team, as they should. I know the chase group was, they had their eyes on Jesse. He's still out. Oh, nope, they caught him. They caught him. Yep. They caught back up to Jesse, and now the race for third is on. Okay, I see Antoine Hill out there fighting for the third place spot in the front of that group right there, looking strong, looking ready. That's the most important thing, looking ready to go for the attack. Had that look in his eyes of, I am going for this win today. We're going to see if the group is able to bring back Rudy and Marco. He had about a 20-plus second gap. But on that last lap, I think that was brought down to right about 20, maybe just under 20. And that is a fast group. So they might be able to take away. They got about 4 laps to go when they come back around. Plenty of time to close that 20-second gap. But Serious Cycling definitely getting the points. They're trying to get their overall team points back up to see if they can pass Paddock. I don't know. Paddock is in pretty deep. But look at them. They're still out there. Still out there in the front. Working together. Communicating. Keeping each other motivated and going. Rudy Napolitano and Marco Aroca, I think they have opened up an even larger gap, which they are just out of sight of the chasers. We have a 2+2 chasers being chased down by the group, but now we've got about 1 breakaway chaser, number 938. That is Michael Spengler of Stage 2 Cycling. But again, too early to tell. And when they come back around, they're going to be seeing 3 to go. But there's a 30-second gap between the leaders and the chasers. That is a lot to eat up in these next couple laps. Anything is possible. But it would be nice to see, especially if they can eat up that 30 seconds. Again, it can be done. The Serious Cycling boys are looking strong. They don't seem to be getting faster, but they're definitely not slowing down. So let's see. Will they be able to close that gap? Will they be able to maintain their lead? Will there be a whole new race in the final lap? Or will there just be a race for 3rd place? And then I wonder how the leaders are going to figure out 1st and 2nd. Maybe they come in side by side and leave it up to the camera. You figure it out. We're going to find out. Make your way over here to the start-finish line. We're about 6-7 minutes away from a camera finish. All right, here come the Serious boys right now. Let's see how the group is going to see if they can close any of that. Here, nope, that's Dimitri. All right, so the leaders have broadened the gap, I'm going to say by about 2 seconds. And then here you have your 1+3 chasers. But again, with the group right behind them, that does not appear to be real in the front. So we're going to have to wait till the next lap and see what the chase group looks like. But I do not see them closing that now 30+ second gap being put down by Serious. Now we'll see if they can get a Serious rider to come out of that pack and grab a 3rd place spot. So they make a total Serious Cycling podium. The completed stuff I've been putting in. All right, this just in. The Cat 2-3s and Collegiate A-B's results have been posted. They're available online at ontheday.net. And there's young Eli now on the list. I was looking for him during the race, didn't see him. 2 laps to go as our 2 Serious riders are coming by right now. They're refueling, ready to make that last effort. But there is no one in sight, barring anything other than a cramp. And I don't even think a cramp can stop them at this point. They are out of sight of the chase group. Once again, Cat 2-3 results. Cat 2-3 and Collegiate ABs. Your results are posted. We have a race of 3 for third place with the chase group right behind them. 32 seconds between the lead group and the chase group of 3, and then 40 seconds, 7 seconds between the chase group and the full group. Quite a bit of time there. We're still looking at a race for third place. Once again, barring any kind of a mechanical or anything else happening, we should have Sirius at the top 2 spots of the podium. Marco Arrocha and Rudolph Napolitano have been putting down a clinic on teamwork, making the dream work to beat the group. They definitely got it going down right now. We're going to see about a serious podium, see if they get a third place serious rider to emerge from the group. When they come around right now, it'll be 1 lap to go. 1 lap to go. There they go, there they go, there they go. All right, once again, looks like we're going to have the race for third as the group hits that corner within the next, I'm going to give them 3 seconds. There they go. All right, there's your lead group of 3. That's your race for third place as of this moment. All right. Leading out that group, number 938. That is Michael Spangler. He's got that thick beard going. That's not the most aerodynamic of choices, but he's got the energy to put it down. But there's 3 of them up there. I'd like to see who's going to break away at that chase group of 3. But right now, we definitely have Rudy Napolitano and Marco Arrocha leading out the field. And if you want to get that real action, don't listen to me. Check out lacrits.com. We have cameras at every corner and the drone is up. That means you're getting the best footage available and you can see Sirius Cycle. Look like they're on a freeway right now. There's no one around them. And you can see all the skid marks from all of our cars down here. That they're being chased down by a truck. But yeah, look at the skid marks. It's pretty cool, isn't it? Yeah, right? What is going on back there? Look at all those skid marks. That is crazy. All right, here they come. They're going to be, they're in between turns. Oh no, here comes your winner right now. And number 96 in this race is Marco Arrocha and his teammate. I look like Marco said, listen, I'm going to go get this win. You can roll in with me, but he wanted to make it very clear as a leader the entire time. And there's his teammate, Rudy Napolitano. But here's your race for third place. It's going down. It's a sprint. Ooh. Smiles all around for number 948. Up from San Diego Bicycle Club, Michael Morrison for the third place. Unofficial win. So it looks like Marco Roca, Rudolph Napolitano taking the win. Thank you. Good job. There you go. Marco Roca put down a clinic right now. Brought his teammate Rudolph Napolitano to help drive the point home. All right, go ahead and do your lap. Pros, 1s, 2s, and 3s. duel up. And come around and line up. Your race is up next. Pros, 1, 2s, and 3s. Duel up. Your race is up next. Last I heard, this was a full field. Then we got an update that one spot was available. Something tells me that spot is going to be filled. And we're going to have a 100 rider field and our pro 1, 2s, and 3s. And as Jeff was alluding to earlier, we got some fast folks out here in this group. One gentleman from across the ocean coming out here to try to challenge our SoCal cycling scene. Fortunately for him, his folks back at home can check out lacrits.com and get all the action. We've had a fantastic showing by our collegiate riders today. Every race, they're definitely showing they are not just college, but absolutely competitive on every level. Alrighty. This is your Pro 1-2-3s. A lot of racers out there doing a second race back-to-back. A 100 rider field sold out and even to the waiting list.
How exciting, Mike Bowers.
Yeah.
Is this not exciting?
This is the pinnacle. There's no T in the
A
middle.
pinnacle?
This is the pinnacle of excitement right now as we have, as I said, a full field. Even though I see 91 listed here, I was told the math on that is 100%, 100. And so we'll find out. But yeah, so far it's been exciting day of racing, and with the Sirius team doing a back-to-back race, they did not look tired at the end of the last one. We're gonna see if that warm-up is what they needed to have an impressive performance during this race right now. But there's a lot of fast folks out there who are fresh and ready to go. It's gonna be very competitive.
Yeah, that's great. Again, this is part of our 2024 California Bicycle Racing Series. Our best all-around rider is Luke Fetzer, yellow jersey. And our green jersey leader right now is Thomas Fuller. We'll see if these two are actually in the race today. So a great day of racing. It's actually warm today. I brought my beanie to start. I had to change to a hat. We need some CBR hats now. All right. Two riders jumping off the front right now. Mixing it up, looking back, chasing. I see the green jersey in the group. Thanks to our friends at Eliel. Leaders jerseys. Best all around, and also our most assertive. Getting points. Top three in our lead series. Luke Fetzer, Chris Hildreth, Brendan Luongo. Green jersey, Thomas Fuller, Brendan Luongo, Luke Fetzer. Those names sound familiar. Thanks to our friends at Celsius. Get some cold drinks. It is warming up. So beautiful day. What more could you ask for? How long has it been since it's been this warm? Thanks again to our friends at lacrits.com providing overhead coverage. All the angles we need. Definitely this race is trying to get itself organized. What's going to happen? Who's going to take the lead? How is this race going to unfold? 75 minutes of racing. And we are 3 minutes into this race. Thanks to UCLA for supporting our collegiate categories, organizing colleges from all across the state. In our pro women's race later today. All right, we definitely have a 2-rider jump right now. They are hugging the fence line on the east side of this course, going into turn 1. Looks like 12 seconds. Does that sound right? My chief officials enjoying their day? What are the numbers? Cameron Bond and Alonso Figuera Figueroa. Those are our two riders right now, just in front of our group. Again, thanks to UCLA and all of the clubs so far. We're going to see our Women's Collegiate A in our pro women's race. The last race, we had our Men's Collegiate AB. Check out your results at ontheday.net. Looks like Andrew Carr from Cal Poly SLO, San Luis Obispo, taking the A, and the B is Dennis Liang out of University of California, San Diego. Got some great preem prizes when we get Mike Bowers back. We'll be giving away some gifts. Meanwhile, we have Alonso Figueroa and Cameron Bond. Two riders out there riding strong. Looks like Cameron's on that draft, hanging low. We got 3 chasers. And our peloton. We have had breakaways today. Winning the race. This is a breakaway course. Looks like about 20 seconds gap from the peloton. So cool to look at the overhead view at lacrits.com. And again, we are doing podiums to top 3, so check it out today. Congratulations, Cat 2-3, Noah Mandau, LA Bicycle Academy, Julian Ballestas de Vela, Team Racing, and Jose Miguel Reyes Morales taking 3rd. Cat 2-3 race. All right. 7 minutes of racing in. And we are, this almost looks like a hurricane. We are broken apart, making those turns, snaking. This is definitely a fast race. Look at that. Make it around the turn right now. Now we're down to 1 rider. The second rider looking back, that's Cameron Bond. And our other rider is back in the pack, Alonso Figueroa. Looks like this will come back together. See if we'll get another counter going on in this 75-minute race. Looks like we're all together. Lead group anyway. Thanks again to all of the volunteers, staff that make this event go, our great officiating crew. Buy them a beverage. Keeping all of the scoring together. Again, we have 3 more races after this. It is just beginning. The road season is starting to heat up. Hashtag your photos. We Race is won. This is the 2024 California Bicycle Race, the premier Criterium experience. Teams are out there. Parking lot is full. 91 riders out here in our Pro Men's 1, 2, 3 race. Our finale race will be at 2:30, Women Pro 1, 2, 3, and Women's Collegiate A. All right. All together now. Got some pink pushing the front. That might be our Velosport team in the mix. It's time for some preems. Ten minutes in, we're going to give away some preems. Right, looks like we're doing about 2-minute laps. I even tried my air conditioning. It doesn't work. All right. Copy, copy. All right, preem lap. 4 socks to the leader of the next lap. 4 socks, preem lap. 4 socks to the leader of the next lap. 4 socks to the leader of the next lap. Preem lap. 12 minutes of racing down. 4 socks to the leader of the next lap. Superior socks. Thank you, Force. All right, we're going to see what happens when our riders come around. Looks like we got 3 riders. Work going on. The 3 riders look like they are working together right now, taking turns at the front. Again, this race is a downhill finish. False downhill, how's that? Again, we will be getting some variable wind. I feel a little bit of wind coming. But overall, a beautiful day. Here are our 3 riders. One of them is winning 4 socks. 4 socks to the first rider across the line. Who wants those socks? All right, nice job out there. That's Rex Roberts getting some 4 socks. Lucky Rex. All right, here comes our peloton. Our 4 socks went to Rex Roberts. What were the 3 riders? All right, we've got Rex Roberts in that 3-rider group. Corey Lockwood. And Aiden Papel. represented I Speed Felt. Rex Roberts with Team 6. Of course, this is part of our CBR race series. Big Orange is our #1 team so far. Pontiac Racing, second overall. Serious Cycling. And then Team 6. And we are accumulating points as we go. Check it all out at CaliforniaBicycleRacing.org. Let's get some Celsius. Preem Lab, Celsius. Celsius energy drink to the leader of the next lap. Celsius energy drink to the leader of the next lap. Thank you, Celsius. Get your cold Celsius right now over in our expo. Preem Lab, Celsius energy drink. Celsius energy drink to the leader of the next lap. Celsius energy drink to the leader of the next lap. Was 64 the fourth one? I mean 60, 62? The fourth rider? All right, looks like our 3 riders looking back, 1 rider chasing. Got Rex Roberts. Corey Lockwood. And Aiden Papel. Who's going to win our Celsius? First rider across the line, Celsius. Energy drink. 3 riders up, that's 33. Rex Roberts. Getting our Celsius. Ten-second gap in our race again. Aiden Papel, Corey Lockwood, Rex Roberts. Our lead riders. Results have been posted for our 40-plus race. Cat 1 through 3, congratulations, Marco Arocha, Serious Cycling, taking the gold. Rudolph Napolitano, second overall, silver, and our third place on the podium, bronze, Michael Morrison, San Diego Bicycle Club. Hello, hello. Hello. All right. So great job out there. Results are posted. Check them out at ontheday.net, and we will have a podium for our top 3 riders. Now, back to our race. We have 3 riders away. And we're going to see if it... Oh, look at that. We got 4. In that mix, we had Rex Roberts, 62 in the mix.
And we have the chase group is right behind them, Dot. Not much of a breakaway. You're talking less than 5 seconds for sure. And they can see them, so that's not really much at all. Still anyone's race.
That's right. They did have a gap, and then in our lead group is Rex Roberts, Aiden Papel, Brandon Luongo, and Corey Lockwood.
Yeah, Lockwood out of that Miami Blazers team. They're trying to bring up their teams in the rankings right now. But as I was saying,
we should do BAR. All right, great race today. Beautiful, warm.
if you guys have checked out the footage on LACrits.com, aside from the fact that it's just really, really beautiful footage, keeping you fully engaged, I think we deserve like an Emmy or an ESPY or something like that for this over here, because
I know.
there's got to be some kind of category for what LA Crits is doing. They could just set up cameras and say, camera 1, camera 2, camera 3, camera 4, camera 1, camera 2, camera 3, camera 4. But nope, they got a drone up live, keeping you engaged. So you know exactly what is happening with the lead group and the entire course.
All right, Mike Bowers. Looks like we're all together here. Preem lap. Best all-around rider. BAR. Brandon Luongo. Looks like Thomas Fuller at the front. BAR points. Top 2 riders. BAR points to the top 2 riders. Crossing the line on the next lap. Mike Bowers, we're about 22 minutes into this race. We've had a little bit of off the front. Again, we had our group kind of holding on for a few laps.
Yeah, but no clear attacks. This clearly is a lot of respect being shown amongst the riders. No clear breakaways. No one just trying to say I can beat you at any time. Everybody's riding within their limits.
Okay.
Not burning too many matches early. And if you look at LACrits.com, I mean, you got like 5 or 6 all together in the front. Fantastic footage. I mean, this is incredible footage, isn't this, Dot? It's like watching NBC Sports right now.
Yeah, this is a helicopter over the Tour de France,
exactly,
you know, that kind of thing.
Matter of fact, we shot people on the side, like with signs and
Yeah.
like painting stuff on the road.
Let's go. I know. We got some paints, but that would be kind of fun.
At least all the
We could
car
chalk the
races
road.
the car races are getting involved with it. They're dirty and they're putting the skid marks out there for us. So they're making kind of interesting. Oh, look at that. You can even see the elevation right there.
Mm-hmm.
The slight elevation between turns 2 and 3. As they head into turn 3, there's like I'm going to say it uphill, but is it a gradient? Is that what that would be, a gradient?
That's a grade. Everything has a grade. Everything has a % grade of
Right,
elevation.
exactly.
So you could call anything a grade, really. Speaking of a grade, here are 3 riders. We should be doing our BAR. Maybe we'll save it for the next lap. Or we'll save it for the next one. Oh, we did? Oh, yeah. All right, we awarded the first 2. The first 2 who crossed the line that went flying by. All right, we are 24 minutes just about in our race here.
All right, so the winner of the bar points going to Brian McCulloch, and the first place getting to 5 points. And then the second place was Giovanni Romero, Team Ice Speed Felt, taking the second place, bar points, totaling 3 points, second place. That was our first bar of our Pro 1-2-3 race. This is just a Pro 1-2-3. We've already had the pro level of collegiate in the last race at the A's and B's and the Pro 2-3s, that had the A's and B's of collegiate, but here in the Pro 1-2-3, you're either pro or you're not.
How did the race go?
It was a very fantastic race, a very exciting all the way to the end. Sirius did take the win with the first Rudy and who was with him? It was another rider who is out there right now. Forgive me, I've already purged the name from my memory, but two Sirius cycling riders taking the top two spots and a great race for the third. You missed a good race earlier where somebody in the 50 plus, we had, it might have been a 40 plus, come from mid-pack to take third place, and a fantastic finish in that race as well. So it's a pretty exciting day of racing. Not to mention warm, as the temperature has increasing. There's Dante moving up right now.
Looks like about just under 10-second gap.
Yeah. They're not allowing that lead group to get too far ahead, I can tell.
Brian McCullough, I think it was 97.
Who is Dante riding for today?
Bill, it's 56, 97.
Legion.
Yeah? Okay. So Jose Reyes Aguilera Garcia, Padiac Racing, also in there in our group. Giovanni Romero we talked about. And then Jose Reyes. Those are our three riders with about
What do you say we give away some
10
Char Gel
seconds.
gels on this lap, Doc?
Yeah, let's do some Char Gel.
All right, on this next coming up lap, we'll announce the winner of the following. We'll be taking home a case of the Char Gel Energy Gels.
Yeah, and we're going to be timing our gaps here now on this. We're going to be seeing our riders turning the corner soon. 27 minutes of racing in the books.
So, you know, Dot, they have 3 new flavors from Celsius.
Oh, yeah?
And I just went over there and found out the third flavor is a fruit punch.
Oh, fruit punch sounds good.
A fruit punch.
All right. Preem lap. Preem lap to our 3 riders.
Char Gel Energy Gels Preem on the next lap, gentlemen. Char Gel Energy Gel Preems on the winner of this lap right now, as our 3 leaders are about 12 to 15 seconds over the, oh, you say 17 seconds, maybe 18 seconds, 22 seconds between our lead group and our chase group.
That's right, 20-second gap. And we have in there iSpeed Racing in that breakaway of 3, Brian McCullough and Giovanni Romero representing iSpeed. 2 teammates together, and then Jose Reyes Aguilera Garcia with Padiac. Part of that 3-man breakaway right now.
Yeah, Padiac always represent as they do.
So remember, the last race we were together, I think that was our
Milliken?
Brian McCullough.
The name is ringing a bell. Remind me of the
He either won that or his Masters race. But Brian, not only is he a racer, he is a coach, right? So how good are coaches as racers? What do you think, Mike?
Well, you know, as we have one right over here in timing right now, Anthony Freeman, who's a coach and racer.
Who's that guy?
Not all coaches can race. I do know some coaches are just good at coaching. They're no longer in the physical ability to now race. And to be honest with you, coaching doesn't mean you have to be really good at the sport. You can understand the sport and can train someone else and not necessarily be able to do the thing. So that's not a qualification.
What did we do? Char Gel, did we
Char
do Char
Gel.
Gel? Thank you. We lost our mojo.
Yeah, but again, coaching again, you can have a lot of knowledge, but just no longer have the ability.
I know why.
Am I right, Coach? You know what I'm
That's
saying?
because when you're the coach, you want to share. You don't necessarily always want to be the one, right? There's what else?
And then sometimes coaches might be a little too motivating too.
Oh, yes. Did you hear that?
Yeah, as Coach Freeman was saying, when you work with athletes, and I think it's like, so right now I watch Dance Moms with my daughter, and the dance teacher's always on the girls about dancing. So as a coach, your athlete who is doing what you say, that is a reflection of what you are doing. And so
It's your
one thing to have
arts.
personal fitness, but when your athlete is either winning, they're doing strong, that is a true indicator of the coach's input and influence over the athlete. And as I said before, with you, Coach Freeman, having a strong emphasis on nutrition and endurance and just having the body ready. That's one thing that's very important in a trainer, is to understand nutrition, not just strong attitude and pushing through. To understand how to properly equip and prepare your body and train your body is what I see when I watch Coach Freeman, and you don't get that with every coach. Some of them are like, hey, just go work harder, go, put in 50% more time, and that's not always going to get you through. It may a lot, but not always.
All right, Mike, here are our three leaders yet again. We have Brian McCullough and his teammate Giovanni Romero in there, also with Jose Reyes Aguilera Garcia, Padiac Racing. They've got a gap here, Mike Bowers.
They do, and let's give them some Celsius on this next lap around. Let's do a Celsius Preem, so somebody can try that new fruit punch flavor that they have. I'm kind of dying to try it myself. I have not tried it yet. I haven't tried any of the new flavors, to tell you the truth.
Okay, you better drink some.
I mean, I'm feeling pretty good
Have
right
some.
now. The LACrits.com footage has got me hyped. I feel like I'm in the action right now. I look at this, I see all angles of the course. I feel like I should be paying something right now. I feel like I got a cheat code. By the way, LACrits.com should be doing a pay-per-view right now. Would you pay for a pay-per-view like this? 99 cents?
Of course.
I think I would too.
They're so focused.
Well, you
That's
gotta
the way.
be, because they're putting together quality
This
product.
is art, exactly. You can't be like messing up, doing some things. So great job out there. Exciting racing going on. 32 minutes, approaching 33. And there are 91 riders in this race. So the tactics will continue to unfold, but we have three riders, relentless right now, at the front, representing iSpeed Racing,
iSpeed Racing.
Padiac Racing. And again, Brian McCullough is a coach.
Yep.
And there they are right now, having a big lead. Prima lap, Celsius energy drink to the leader of the next lap. Pulling through is his teammate, Giovanni Romero. I'm not sure if they're working together all the way around the course, but I'm sure they probably are. There is definitely focus going on. Preem lap.
I'd say they're looking at around
Celsius. Preem lap going on right now. Celsius to the leader of the next lap.
I think I saw 20 seconds. 20-second gap between the leaders and the chase group. 20 seconds separating them. We still got quite a bit of racing remaining in this race, though. Anything can happen.
Yeah, and we're watching the peloton right now, We got to kind of spice it up. Maybe we can get a preem going on.
Well, we're going to be awarding the Celsius Preem
but
next
we
time they come around.
We got cash money in this race, Mike Bowers.
Oh, man, we got $100 total over two separate preems. We're going to be giving away Celsius right now. What do you want to do next, Dot? You want to go beer, money?
Let's go the Preem.
All
One
right.
cash Preem.
All right, that sounds good. Let's give away the Celsius right now.
Thanks to K&J Racing. 3 cheers. K&J Racing.
Woohoo!
Making
Woohoo!
things happen.
Woohoo!
Jeff Prince getting his videos out at 8 p.m. saying, okay, I'm going to wake up at 1 a.m. See you guys later.
Yeah, right.
But it's all good work. Okay, Mike.
So right now we're going to announce the winner of the Celsius and let them know. Oh.
Cash. Yeah, I'll read. $50 cash Preem to the leader of the next lap. $50 cash Preem to the leader of the next lap.
So
20-second gap they had on the last lap, Mike Bowers.
You know, as they're going so fast right now and they got their heads down, I have to almost get down to the ground to show them the actual Preem that's coming up right now.
I got it. It was Brian McCullough. Brian McCullough taking the Preem. $50 cash Preem. $50 cash Preem to the leader of the next lap. We didn't.
Well, they're not going to.
I know, but they need to. You don't tell them, they're not going to chase too.
All right, the winner of the next lap taking home $50 cash. $50 cash Preem on this lap right now. You've got our lead group. They're the only ones who are really going for anything right now. However, the beer might do something, but we do have one more $50 Preem. I think that if we kind of let them know, Dot, that it's coming up, maybe it might, you know.
They'll hear $50 and think you're giving it away right away.
I
So
know,
we got to
right?
hold on to that.
They're right by with their hands
on to
out
that
like, right
pocket.
here, give it to me. Like, no, that is not the way this works.
All right.
Okay, who's getting $50? Who's getting $50? $50 cash right now.
Cash money, 50, first across the line.
Number 56.
Brian McCullough.
Brian making it real easy.
Brian's earning also green jersey points.
Yeah, he and his teammate just owning the front of the field right now.
All right, 37 minutes of racing complete. Almost 38 out of our 75-minute race, Mike.
Just past the halfway mark.
You can see what a great picture, LACrits.com. We've got our 3 leaders again, Giovanni Romero, Brian McCullough, and Jose Reyes Aguilera Garcia. 3 riders and our peloton
You know, Doc,
making a chase.
something else about this live stream
Yes.
that I think has to be acknowledged, and that is the controller. So there's one thing to have cameras everywhere, right? And it's another thing to have them in the right angles, and it's another thing to have the drone up. But it takes an extra set of eyes and understanding of what's going on to know when to switch the cameras
True.
to keep you into action. It's real easy
Okay.
to sit back and say, okay, go live when something passes by.
People get awards
Yes, they
at
do.
the highest level of professionalism
That's what I'm saying. We need to be able to
for
ask these.
choices.
We are
Yes.
being overlooked right now.
Yeah. So think about that.
Yeah,
Yes.
I am thinking about
In
it.
fact, I saw on YouTube, it just came up in my feed, LACrits.com, and it was fun. I was watching another race going on, and I did feel like, oh, wow, that's LA Crits, and this is happening, you know, and the commentary was really good, talking about what was happening in the race. So we gotta give some good commentary.
Yeah, I heard that. And by speaking of which, folks, make sure you follow LACrits.com on YouTube and Instagram and Facebook, and don't be like me and not be following them, because I didn't even think about that until you just said that right now, Doc. So I'm definitely going to like open up my phone and look for them so that I can get those notifications, because I need more of that in my life. That is for sure.
Okay, we need to give away some simple green degreaser at some point.
Simple green degreaser on the next lap.
What was the gap? What's the gap? All right, it looks like our gap is shrinking. We got a lot of work to do here, Mike.
You know,
Sorry.
they got plenty of time, and the thing about the pros is you don't panic, right?
Yeah.
You just stay in it, and as long as you don't see any of the really known fast folks panicking, then no one panic.
For sure.
That's
And-
one thing you learn.
Yeah, and you did mention, again, we are at that halfway point.
Yeah, in the season where everybody's feeling pretty good.
Well, the season and also in the race. So then, as you said, people may be just kind of holding back,
Yep.
pacing it out.
Okay, so I'm just checking out
Where you at?
California. LA Crits.
Mm-hmm.
I'm embarrassed to say that even though I talk about them all the time,
Yes.
I had not gone to them myself. Probably got to take advantage of the fact that they're like right next to me.
The YouTube connection is definitely the way.
But no, hey,
It'll
trust
find
me.
you.
I just hit that subscribe. What they say? I smashed the subscribe button, as they always say. Make sure you smash that button.
Speaking of smash right now, it looks like 2. Here they are. It is 3. They're so efficient. Yes, let's do simple green degreaser. Simple green degreaser. To the leader of the next lap. And here is our peloton. Simple green degreaser. To the leader of the next lap. The chase is on. There is no giving up right now. Our top 3 riders are pushing, but so is our group.
Yeah. You see that gap
Peloton.
getting small, Dot?
That's right, 2 chasing. It's fun kind of looking at it.
Yeah, I knew that gap wasn't going to be much, but I didn't expect them to eat it up that quick. 10 seconds.
9 seconds.
They ate it. They chopped it more than half.
Yeah.
That means that'll be a whole new race next time around. That's a good point, Dot. This is a great time to do a preem as they're getting all the band back together. Let's disrupt that. What are you feeling, Dot? Cash, money, because cash rules everything around me. And we're going to find out if we can break up this podium right now.
Yeah, we got about 30 plus minutes of racing.
Well, I think right now might be a good time.
We shall see, yeah.
As they all get, can you see on LACrits.com, are they all together yet?
Looks like we have a group just ahead of the peloton.
All right, I'm going to get in front of the...
But it is a group of 6 or so, and the peloton is chasing, so this is a perfect time.
Oh, yeah.
Totally agree. Cash money. I remember when the cash went off, the peloton heated up. So here we go. $50 cash preem to the leader of the next lap. $50 cash preem to the leader of the next lap. Brian McCullough on the front right now. $50 cash preem to the leader of the next lap. Thomas Fuller up there with Brian McCullough. And the heat is on. $50 cash preem to the leader of the next lap. About 44 minutes into this race.
No doubt. I think that was a fantastic call on your part to bring out the money preem right now, because the chase group might have been about 2 seconds behind. I couldn't totally tell, but you can see that when they saw the money, they were like, "Oh, wait a minute, that's gas money right there." Oh yeah. So now's the time. Look at your LACrits.com feed and see how that preem is impacting the group right now. Because I know there's lots of kids in that group who are like, you know what? All the sponsorship ain't give me no money. I got lots of gear, lots of gloves. I got socks galore. But some of them are like, yeah, parents ain't kicking in like they used to. They're like, you're pro now. You be like, yeah, mom, but they ain't feeding me. She's like, well, go back to school then. So $50 premium, that's going to have a huge impact on this group right now.
That's right. We do have three
Exactly.
riders ahead. Mike Bauer still 3 up ahead
Still
of the
3?
peloton.
Uh-oh.
We had Thomas Fuller, Brian McCullough,
Uh-oh.
but we're going to have to look. A lot shifted. As
Uh-oh.
this is definitely the fast
Uh-oh.
train, bullet train
Uh-oh.
around the course.
Here they come right now.
Who's got the 50? That looks like Thomas
Number-
Fuller
Yeah.
taking it. Thanks to KJ Racing. $50 times 2.
All right.
Thank you, K&J.
That was the last of the cash preems. Last of the cash preems for that race. I do believe we're going to have cash preems for the women's race. But that was the last cash preem for the men's race. Next time they come around,
Who won the simple? No, we yelled it out. We got Anderson Bell here. Dorothy. Your turn to decide. So, Mike, this is what I love the most about California bicycle racing. Again, great organization, getting things going, but then spreading the races out over kind of that winter into spring, into summer. You can just feel like you're here, but it's different.
it is different.
Just
It's unique.
Yeah.
You know, I'm going to go out on a limb.
Okay,
And I'm going to go out on a limb and say
Okay.
CBR and SoCal Cross need to combine
Oh my God.
and extend that throughout the whole year.
What are we doing now?
We're chilling right now. We got 27 minutes of racing remaining.
And we are all together here, Mike Bowers.
They're all together. We got 3 preems to go and about 12, maybe 14 laps remaining. But yeah, it would be great to see CBR and SoCal Cross collaborate for
Obstacle
a
with
year of
Criterium.
racing. A full calendar, baby. Yeah, I said it. I want to see it.
We're
Yeah.
growing.
Get Wolfpack back out there too. What? Uh-oh. It'd be a whole different city.
City.
Like cycling is alive again like it was back in the early 2010s.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. All right, next time around, what are we going to do, Doug? We're going to do the Anderson Valley Brewing Company beer 6-pack.
Or we should do points. Let's do points and then.
48 minutes. We just crossed the 48-minute mark of this 70-minute race.
"48 minutes into this race, close to 49, depending who's watch. I'm watching the delayed feed right now. But we're definitely sweeping around.
All right, here they come.
Here they come, yep. This is beer, 6-pack of Anderson Valley beer to the leader of the next lap. 6-pack of Anderson Valley beer to the leader of the next lap. 6-pack of Anderson Valley beer to the leader of the next lap. 50 minutes of racing complete in our 75-minute race.
You know, it's good to see them all back together right now. No leaders, just one large group. And I think that the beer will have its initial impact, but I think that within a lap or two, Dot. I think that about holding on to the bar points was a good idea because then it'll be a brand new race and the points can be up for grabs again instead of having the breakaway. That'd be a whole new field.
That's right. Again, Luke Fetzer, Chris Hildreth, Brendan Luongo, Wyatt Funk, Thomas Fuller, top 5. And I did see Rex Roberts early in the race. He was out in front.
Yeah.
So he's up there. But we definitely have Luke Fetzer, Chris Hildreth, our top 2. Chris Hildreth is in this race. And I don't see Luke Fetzer on my start list.
I don't either.
So at that moment, we definitely can be gaining points.
Yeah, I think that came up as well in the women's race too. The leader not being there. And, you know, like you said, anything can happen when someone else is there showing up, not only leading out, but also getting the bar points. That can change everything within a half a race, let alone a full race.
We're giving away the beer. Who's got the beer?
Went to number 44. Number 44, Peter. I'm going to have to go Peter O on that one. If someone can help me with Peter's last name, I need it. It's Olenjizak? Olenjizak?
I can't do better. That
someone can come and help me learn how to enunciate that name. I would really like to get it right and learn how to say it right. It's Olejniczak.
Riding for Team Butcher Box.
Yeah,
Cycling.
I don't want to butcher his name. That would just not be right.
Presented by Look.
So if someone can help me out with that, I'd like to learn how to get that enunciation correctly. And being the nerd in me, I want to find out where the name is from, but I at least want to be able to say it right.
You are determined. You're not a nerd.
You know what? I like to learn.
Yes, learning is good.
So I do want to honor the name and say it properly, but I also like to know where the name comes from.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I like to look geek out on that kind of stuff.
Yeah, this is the time of year. Again, a lot of people come out to train in Southern California from other parts of the country.
Yeah.
And racing, we did.
Yeah, something Slavic, Czechoslovakia. Even that, I get nerded out about the names of places, Czech and Slav. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're so close. It's just about an argument here or there. Like, oh, yeah, we're going to change up. But the names, I always love hearing about the names, especially generations later. And in Southern California.
Give us the spelling. O-L-E.
All right, here come our riders right now. 64 leading them out in that last lap. All right, I think on our next lap around, Dot, what do you see? You want to get some bar tape or you want to go some bar points? Ha ha! Bar tape or bar points? We're going to the bar one way or another. What you want to do?
Right, and we gave away some beer.
We're going to raise the bar. We're going to bring the bar. What are we going to do? We're going to wrap the bar, give away the bar.
Yeah, we got to give them maybe some motivation, but it is 53 minutes into this race, so we still have some racing to go.
Let's give them some tape.
Okay, yeah.
We'll hold on to the bar points.
That sounds good.
Until everything gets really close. So next time around, we will announce that we'll be awarding a mark bar tape on the winner of the following lap. So, Dot, you were in Hawaii recently, right?
Yes, I was in Hawaii for 3 days.
How was that?
I took my bicycle.
I saw that. You make me jealous every time you do that.
Yeah, I went to the North Shore, got on the bus, rode around, got some coffee, got back on the bus.
So is that like the North Shore where you go get like the famous coffee or something? Is it like known for that? I know Hawaiian coffee is a thing.
Yeah, there's Waialua Coffee, the home of The sugarcane, so the sugarcane mill, Wailua Sugar Mill.
Oh, okay. Does that make the coffee like sweeter or something?
Yeah, but a lot has changed. All right, preem lap. Bar tape, Mark Handlebar tape to the leader of the next lap. Mark Handlebar tape to the leader of the next lap. 2 riders up in front, Mark Handlebar tape to the leader of the next lap. Mark Handlebar tape, and this race has exploded off the front. We had 2, 3 solo. We are splintered. 10-second gap.
And 10 seconds means nothing in a race like this. If it's not 45 seconds or more, it don't really exist. If you got more than 2 laps remaining.
Yeah, we had 2 at the front, 1 chasing, and then a group behind that. We'll see it. It will all probably recycle itself. I remember now, you'd go out there and chase and come back and chase. Bicycle racing is also kind of like a rubber band, Just that sort of effect of things.
It's a lot of go relax, go relax, go relax. But like a rubber band, it can only retract so many times before it just stretches and is left loose. So you don't want to do it too much.
True. I think those riders at the front are working hard to try and get away from the group. Maybe they want that Mark Handlebar tape, but they are looking back and, definitely trying to change the dynamic of this race.
One thing I've learned from coaches and those who are experienced is, for one, when you have confidence in your conditioning and you know what you're doing, you don't have to rubber band like that.
We got 3 now, Mike.
And one of them's getting a bar tape.
Bar tape?
Who's getting that bar tape? Ooh, somebody wants it. Number 75. And
all right.
I might have some trash talking in that little lead group right now, but they got the 1 chaser.
That's right. How hard do they want to work? Do they want to work with this power of Peloton riders behind them? Again, we still have 56 minutes of racing, 57, so.
So, Dot, you were talking about rubber bands, right? And so with all the smart coaches and riders that I see, they don't rubber band. They don't worry about getting to the front other than when it's time to win the race. So they'll hang out in the back of the field like we see many of the experienced riders do. And typically the winner is back there as well because they're not worried about, trying to look like they're going to win the race. They focus on actually winning the race and not bouncing back and forth. So it's really interesting to see how the experienced riders do not rubber band.
Yes.
Even though rubber banding is very popular, but the most experienced do not.
Yes, and it's been pretty much around just under 2 minutes. It's been pretty consistent, the pace here at the racing. Loops. How many loops have we done so far? Do the math.
Oh, that's way too much math.
All right, again, we're going to see some separation here as we see our riders coming around. We're approaching single-digit laps very soon.
Well, right now, they don't see it, but they are looking at 7 laps to go. That is unofficially, with them seeing nothing right now.
Yeah. BAR points. BAR points on the line to the first 2 riders. BAR points on the line for the first 2 riders. BAR points, our riders are swinging across. Meanwhile, our lead group is running away. BAR points on the line. First 2 riders across the line. Chaos, Mike. So Brian McCullough, again, they're pushing again. I did see Thomas Fuller at one point. Again, we've been having so much change. Thomas Fuller wearing the green.
These guys are trying to use the entire street out here.
And
I'm standing
And he's in
it
with
looks
the
like a
peloton.
safe zone behind the thingamajiggy here, and I feel like I'm 10 feet outside of it. I have to peek around it to make sure they can see the cards, and
I
as soon as they come
know.
around, they almost come right at me like I'm a target. Like I don't have the preem on me right now. I'm not handing them out. Like this is cyclocross, you can grab the points, but then you come right at me. I'm like, I gotta get out of here.
This is full speed ahead racing.
Full speed ahead, and they're doing low 30s miles per hour. You know what I'm saying? Like 31, 32. And by the way, if you guys did not take advantage of the empanada truck, that window of opportunity has closed, and that is your loss for today.
That's
Next
right.
time, make sure you check them out. Follow them
Get ready, Mike.
on the social networks. Catch up with them next time.
We are over 1 hour of racing, so we are winding down. We're going to be seeing 6 laps to go.
Yep, and now we're going to be awarding the bar points for the first and second place.
Here we go. 4 riders making that final turn. First 2 riders across the line getting BAR points. Head down. That is Brian McCullough and
5, 6, and 6, 4.
Jacob Longo taking our best all-around rider points. They are not that far away, but they are determined.
5, 6,
6 laps to go. 6 laps to go. 6 laps to go in this race.
6 laps to go, and that was the final preem, if I'm not mistaken. Is that right, Don?
You got it.
That is it. So that means there's nothing but racing left. The next time they hear a bell, that'll mean 1 lap to go. So do they have bicycle racing in Hawaii? Not
They
like
do.
Not a thing, but like, you know,
It
like
is a thing.
more triathletes. That would make a lot of sense. Isn't that where Ironman is at? Yeah, so that would make a lot of sense.
No, there's time trials, road race.
Kind of the same thing. You know, TTing is kind of part of,
I did the Honolulu Century.
what, last week?
No, but before I did on a whim. I brought my folding bike, and they're having the Honolulu Century, and I signed
You're
up
like,
for the
I got
Century.
time. I know how you
Oh
are.
my God, and beautiful coastline.
Right.
But I did 50 miles, so I didn't do the Century.
Nice.
And then I got on the bus back to town.
Did you do it part of the official ride or just did 50 on your
No,
own?
I signed up for the official ride. I found my friend who lived in Pasadena who moved back to Hawaii. She's like, Dad.
Oh,
I'm
that
like,
is so cool.
Jennifer,
That is so cool.
what are you doing here?
I love that kind of thing. I love it when I travel and I see friends from home
Yeah.
doing the thing that we do someplace else. That's always a good feeling.
These are such beautiful shots here at lacrits.com. You can see, again, the group going left to right, right to left, and depending where you are on the course, it definitely looks like a snake.
All right.
Meanwhile, we got our 3 riders, Mike.
Yeah, but that peloton is, I'm going to say, a single digit behind them and closing in fast. And I'm hearing some clicking right now. They're just going to be getting faster over the next lap or two. So I'm curious to know if not by the next time they come around,
10 seconds.
the following lap, that gap will no longer be a thing, and we'll just have one single group. I'm predicting that.
Yeah, I was trying to see
Yeah,
who
look
was
at that. You
leading
see
the
how close
chase.
they are right now? Everybody, break out your phones. Check out lacrits.com, and you'll see what I'm talking about. But the chase group is definitely like just even fewer and fewer seconds behind our leaders, and as they are catching them, they're going to just pass them really quickly. So I'm predicting that if not at the end of this lap, the following lap, we'll just have a single group again. But they were looking so fast as they came around right now. If they were not together right now, I would be surprised. Because right now, where are they at? Between turns 3 and 4?
Yeah, time-wise,
Yeah. They returned to turns 3 and 4.
Yeah, and we'll be seeing 4 laps to go when they come through again. We do have, of course, Corey Williams.
They're hitting that corner right about now.
In this race. And some other great teams. Ice Speed Felt doing some great work at the front. Maybe they're riders who aren't in that breakaway. Brian McCullough doing a lot of work.
Yeah.
Again, a coach. But also, here they are right now. They had 10 seconds on that last lap. We have 4 laps to go in this race. 4 laps to go. Looks like a similar gap. 64.75.
That's pretty good, though. But if you look, the chase group being right behind them, some really fast folks in the front of that group. If I'm not mistaken, that might be first, second, and third from the last race. In the front of that peloton right now. So make sure you're checking out lacrits.com for the live action. Looks like we have 136 people streaming with an average of 5 people per screen. We're up in the thousands right now. We're going to go platinum in a second.
And again, it was close to, again, probably single digits, but closing in 10 seconds. We have Jacob Longo, Brian McCullough, and Alonso Figueroa, who we talked about earlier in this race, riding for Project 149 Development. So 3 rider break right now. We're going to be seeing 3 to go, Mike.
Yep, you see the group all together. They're evenly paced. You can just see they're just stacking on that lead rider in the chase group. I can't tell who that is right now, but they are just right on that wheel, just waiting for the moment to have to overtake and really go and bring back those those lead 3.
Yeah, Mike, and our top team so far, Team 6, first overall, Ice Speed Felt and Miami Blazers in the pro race, getting the points.
5, 6. Looks like we have about a 6-second gap between a couple of chasers, or at least 1 to 2 chasers on the lead. Oh, there he is. He caught him.
4 riders.
He caught him. Now we have a brand new race.
3 laps to go. 3 laps to go in our race.
There
3 to go. And that is
I think that was number
strongman Thomas Fuller.
Yeah, Thomas closed that gap, but look at him right behind. He's got the peloton motivated, like, yeah, we got this.
I got goosebumps.
Yo, this is going to be insane right now. It's funny how the warm weather really makes people perform at a different level.
6 seconds seems like.
That's nothing. That is nothing. Once again, lacrits.com. You can find them on Instagram. You can find them directly on the interwebs, but looks like the lead group knows that they're not going to be able to maintain it. They're wanting to figure it out, but they know that the chase group is right behind them. They're no longer putting out 110% effort because they know the chase group is right behind them. They're like, listen, we had our moment in the sun. Let's chill out for a second, because that chase group is, they got to hear them talking right behind them at this point. That's how close they've got to be. Within like 2 to 3 seconds between the leaders and the chase group. Again, they're going to see 2 laps to go when they come around. That is nothing when folks get to attacking.
Yeah, but 3 cheers for Brian McCullough. I think he got all the preems, more or less, or a lot of them.
Oh, yeah, he got money.
Top points in the BAR, earning those green points.
We're looking at about 4 to 5 second gap right now.
So again, Ice Speed Racing. Felt. Team 6, Miami Blazers, have been owning the front of the race so far. And here we go, 2 laps to go. 2 laps to go. They have their head down. They're still pushing that pace. 2 laps to go. Who is chasing it down? Mike Bowers? What do you see? Mike is like cringing. What happened, Mike?
Because they're using the entire, you see what I'm talking about? They're using the entire street trying to get everybody off of their wheel. It's just insane how much of the road they need.
That's called a hukilau. That's a hukilau move. Not just the snake, hukilau.
Yeah,
that's Hawaiian race.
So it looks like Chris saw the one rider actually cut inside the cone. I wouldn't say it was strategy as much as safety, because it was getting pretty tight in there, because they were all going so hard to the left that one rider was like, listen, I'm not going to run over that cone, and had to go inside the cone. But even from the spectators in the pit area, it got super close over there. So it's getting really, I'm not going to say dangerous, it's just getting very exciting to be this close.
This is like a classic with this great LACrits.com coverage.
Oh, man.
Classic ending, big sprint. What's going to happen? Is it going to get caught?
Fantastic sprint.
We're about to see one lap to go. Get your cameras ready. Hashtag We Race as One. We're about to crown our March 10th California Bicycle Racing podium in our pro men's 1, 2, 3 race today. We are going to be ringing the bell lap for one to go. Get ready. Cheer on your favorite racers.
You make your way over here right now, because they'll be back in about 90 seconds. Look at that. They're all together right now.
They're here.
No, they'll be back.
One to go. Thomas Fuller, Brian McCullough. Our lead group is being absorbed. Our leaders are still at the front as we approach that first turn. And like you said, Mike Bowers, we got a sweep going on.
Man, they are all over this street right now. If they can go wider, it seems like they would. Are there any more? Are there any leaders anymore, or did they catch them? I can't. Well, it looks like they're catching them right now.
Yeah, we got riders.
Yeah, it looks like the chase group. The chase group is definitely. It looks like the lead group right now. Our leaders have since fading off right now, and the race is now within that peloton. And yeah, you see all of the previous leaders kind of falling to the side, and now the entire group is all together with about, 12 riders all in one group, with 2 small leaders, but not really much to speak of. Check out LACrits.com. They're also streaming live through YouTube. You'll see all the action just like I am right now. This is fascinating to watch and exciting to be a part of. There is no more leaders. There is all just one group. And they just got through hitting turn 3. And they're approaching. There's just some sprints going down. Ooh! 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 Woo! Well, if I'm not mistaken, I might say Alejandro Che. My unofficial eye says Alejandro Che may have it, but I'm not sure. Looks like Alejandro on the outside got the throw. But again, my shirt's black, it is not blue. I am not official, but we'll have those results available soon at ontheday.net. I think so. Yep. All right. We're going to have a lot of footage of that, especially from within the peloton, as we have lots of cameras in there. Definitely photo finish. Great job by the Pro 1, 2, 3 men's. Up next are elite women's 1s, 2s, and 3s. They'll be up next. Of course, they can now, women, you may now enter for your warm-up and do a warm-up lap and come around and line up. Well, once again, ladies, go ahead, do a warm-up lap, and you can come back and line up. If you're going to come in straight line up to the left and leave room on the right. Other than that, do your warm-up lap. Your race is up next. In the meantime, our Pro 1, 2, 3 men's race, very exciting all the way to the end. That bike toss at the end making all the difference, I believe. And first, second, and third. Keep an eye out at ontheday.net for the official results. right, ladies are now doing a lap and lining up. Your race is about to begin. Our final race of the day, a 50-minute race. And it looked like Alejandro. Everybody, the general consensus is Alejandro. However, it only matters what the today is all gentlemen in blue. It only matters what they say. They're doing the math right now. And that'll be available at ontheday.net as well as being printed out very, very soon. Right now, Elite Women's are lining up, doing a lap and lining up at the line.
Oh, the talking doesn't. Oh no, that was. Yeah, that is Alejandro.
What a great race, Mike. Wasn't that awesome?
You know, and as much as I like our local winners, it's always nice to have new faces and new names.
Oh, yeah.
All right, he doesn't know it, but I'm standing here with Alejandro. Did they say yes to? I'm just talking to him. Hey, Alejandro, how you doing? What's going on, dude? Never seen you before. I'm just saying what's up. You know, good race out there. How'd you feel?
I felt pretty good.
Oh, sorry. One more time.
Oh, I felt pretty good. It was nice. It was just me and my one teammate today. Had a good night's sleep last night and woke up late this morning.
Oh, okay. Look at that. That's young people talk right there.
Yeah.
Now, you have not been officially deemed the winner. I am just talking to you. But the general consensus from folks' cameras is that you probably won. Can you explain how you were able to go from the mid-pack to the win at the end? What was the strategy there?
Well, always in these races, you got to anticipate that there's going to be there's going to be a lot of people trying to move up at the same time. And so I kind of took advantage of that. Especially, I was really lucky I had my teammate with me too. He could help me a lot. He moved me all the way up. You know, I was hitting the cones and then I was hitting the gutter and, you know, anything I can do to move up. And then I peeled off his wheel and I was...
All right, let's make some noise for our confirmed winner right now, folks. Alejandro Che. Like I said, we all saw it, and we were all thoroughly impressed with the bike throw at the end and against some pretty fast folks. How does that feel right now?
Oh, really good. I've been racing these crits for a little while, and on the finish, I get to see their butts, you know. So
right.
It's nice to be right next to them.
Well, congratulations and good luck to you and your team for the rest of the season. Make some noise for Team Hot Tubes and your winner of the Cat Pro 123 race, Alejandro Che.
Our
Ola
pro
Nichek.
women's race on course. Final race of the day. Pro women 1, 2, 3, and also our collegiate women's A category.
So I got the Ola Nichek was Ola Nichek. Okay, so the J, the J is silent and the Z is silent. And he says it's Polish. So that was very interesting to learn that. A little nerdy, geeky follow through on that. Thank you for that, Team Butcher Block. But once again, congratulations to Alejandro and taking the win. A very impressive bike throw at the end to beat some very fast riders.
Mike, lately I've been helping new people get into bicycle riding.
You always do that, Doc.
And they asked me, where can you find out about all the good rides, places to ride? What are your suggestions?
Well, it depends on the discipline that you're riding. I tend to use all trails because I live near the Santa Monica Mountains and I've got mountain bikes, so I try to. That's where I go. Exactly. The track is what it is.
Yeah, where's your favorite place?
My favorite place to ride is Ventura, just because it's the one place you can ride pretty close to the water for a pretty long time. But I'm also an urban rider, so I love riding in the city. Like I love riding in the city, as strange as that may sound.
Yeah, my advice was every ride is a good ride.
Oh, I know we're giving advice.
You gotta find, but it's just a journey. Really finding. Every time you ride a bike, you find an adventure. Like you were just talking about coming home.
Oh yeah. And that's why I like riding the street.
Yeah.
Well, I like riding anywhere.
Yeah.
But I really enjoy riding like neighborhoods and like really navigating from one place to another across town. I love doing that. As much as I love the off-road stuff, I love it when I make my way from one place to another. And here come our elite women wrapping up their first lap right now. Nice spicy pace.
Yeah, we've got some good riders out there for sure. And this is going to be an exciting race as it unfolds. Got to get more people riding bikes to have more people racing bikes. And together, if we actually collaborate, exciting things can happen. So I went to Hawaii, visit family, bike adventure. I just came back from Las Vegas, working with the U.S. Air Force, U.S. Marines, Ukraine, and Georgia. Finish line support.
Wait a minute, hold up.
Now I'm going to Washington, D.C.
Did you say Ukraine?
Ukraine
was in Vegas?
Yeah. Team Ukraine, Team Georgia,
thing?
Team Marines, and Team Air Force. The Navy happens in San Diego. They do their own thing at the Navy.
Yeah, they got all that space. So what were you doing? Was it just training them, teaching them? What was the activity?
They were qualifying for the National Wounded Warrior Games.
Oh.
So we had recumbent bicycles, hand cycles, upright, and then different categories based on ability.
Yeah.
Men, women.
Right. Yeah. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's really awesome.
So what was your role as like a coach or an instructor?
No, we timed and scored the race successfully. We had
you timed it. Oh, okay.
Team Kyla joined us.
Nice.
We had team
I haven't seen Kyla in a minute.
And then the Air Force are very well organized.
Of course
they have a whole hype crew. So they got the DJ. They got one who does dancing, yoga poses.
What?
Gets the crowd. They did baby shark dance.
Hold on, you say yoga poses?
Yoga pose.
How does a yoga pose hype a crowd?
We had another.
That should make everybody calm down.
Well, the talkers talk, the poser poses, and you just got activity. It's really fun.
Where
know?
was it? Like actually, was it like on a base?
Yeah.
Was it at a park? Like where was it in Vegas?
Yeah, the Air Force Base.
Oh, it was on the base.
Nellis
Okay.
Air Force Base.
Okay.
We did the roundabout turnaround on the course. All right. Let's get a preem going on the next lap. See how this race unfolds. We definitely have some great team riders out here today.
Yeah, you got some.
And we're going to shake it up soon.
Yeah, no, they're gonna get shaken up next lap. Next lap around be our first preem of this race, and we've got quite a few preems up for grabs. Bars, beer, bar tape, bar points, bar ingredients. All right, so we got on the women's the first lap, 2 minutes 50 seconds. They realized that this was not a neutral lap. They picked it up to 2:30 on this last one here.
Come on.
Hey, I'm making an observation that they were like, okay, we're gonna take it easy in the first one. They pick it up. They're gonna get faster and faster, especially when we start to announce the preems.
Yes.
And that first preem being a pair of nice, new, fashionable Force socks.
Right, Mike. This is a 50-minute race as well. We do have one collegiate, Chloe Malvias. I don't know which school she is, but she is signed up in the collegiate A.
Is that the single collegiate?
Yeah, women's A, collegiate. And then we have, of course, our leader, Colleen Gulick. She's our best all-around rider right now, our green, most assertive rider, Colleen Gulick. We have seen her win and be strong. So we'll see what happens once we get our preems going. See how things mix up. We have Georgetta Ngurianu.
Yeah, Georgetta's been hanging out in the back like she does.
Ice Speed Felt collecting points. Ice Speed Felt is the #1 women's team right now in points.
Yep, here they come.
Let's get that bell ready to ring. Preem lap, ladies. Preem lap. We have 4 socks to the leader of the next lap. 4 socks to the leader of the next lap. 4 socks to the leaders of the next lap. Again, our top teams, Ice Speed Felt, Velo Club Lagrange, Big Orange Cycling. Top teams in our Pro Women's 1, 2, 3. Check out all results, all of this great factoids at CaliforniaBicycleRacing.org and then ontheday.net, providing results. All that great information. Look at this, Mike. Is it going to make it? Plenty of room.
You know, Jeff does pretty good math. Look at that.
Oh, man.
We're talking like an inch, maybe.
Millimeter.
An inch of clearance. That is incredible.
Woo! Only at California Bicycle Racing.
Yeah, right?
Actually, I saw a race I was watching.
He came pretty close to the sidewalk, though. A few folks like, I need to get up there. You're not running over my toes.
Yeah.
So he was avoiding the overhead, but a little too close to the sidewalk. But Jeff did the math on that and definitely has it so that we have not once seen a truck go up under that and touch the, what is this called, Dot? What is this thing called?
A tent. An arch. This is an arch.
Just an arch?
Yes.
By the way, I love the technology in arches. Is this an inflatable arch?
Like,
Isn't that
we have
great?
a truss. That's an arch.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you're like, I didn't get an inflatable thing because that truss that's a pain in the butt to put up, isn't it?
It's aluminum. It's actually not that bad.
It's not that bad. It always seems like it's a lot of work.
It's just no fear factor. What's going to happen if you run out of air? It's just there, and it's held up in 50-mile-an-hour winds. Like,
oh yeah.
You know, we had 45-mile-an-hour winds at our race, and we kept going.
You remember the one race,
Doc? The entire course blew up.
Remember we were in Orange County, and we had to put all the timing equipment inside of the back of the U-Haul?
Yeah.
So that we can actually continue the races, because it was so windy.
But you would be proud. The day of the wind, that last day, you weren't able to be there.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't. Yeah, that was the second
We missed
day, right?
you. How's that?
Right. Yeah, the second day.
We just knew, and we just started creating the little coves of wind direction, all that. Set up all the areas.
start to
with little
learn.
wind coves.
Exactly.
Yeah. And it worked. Yes. Who's gonna win our socks?
Who's getting these socks? Ooh, somebody really wants the socks. Ooh, Lagrange rider number 981. 981. That is Morgan James. Lagrange.
Great job, Morgan James.
Thank you, man. Good job today.
All right, let's see who's out here today. We do have Colorado Mesa University, Ella Sabo.
Ooh.
But Ella is a pro, racing pro.
Colorado
So
Mesa.
she's got a pro license. Ella Zaba, we got to look at her great resume. And then we have our Sherry Stillman Corbett, super strong, masters racer, age 54. Nobody looks 54. And Alexa Alcaron.
Alacaron.
A faster me. We got LA Bicycle Academy represented. Camila Arenas. And Priscilla Garcia.
Yeah.
Colleen Gulick right there. Team Skyline Cadence. Who's your favorite? Who else you like out there?
Well, you know, it's kind of interesting. I was looking for some names that I'm not seeing.
We got Joy McCullough, wife of Brian.
Yep.
They got
It was
at
the
least one
QRT
kid.
team. We had a couple of ladies from the QRT team I don't see out there today. Who else?
Charity Chia.
Oh, yeah, Charity's good.
Evoke.
Yeah, Charity's really fast. I remember Charity.
We got Sarah Vargas.
Who was Sarah race for? Is she independent?
She was racing for
I thought she raced
Development
for somebody
team.
before.
2024. Got to see, yep.
Well, let's see.
BAR. Let's get some BAR
You want to do
leadership
some,
points.
you want to do
out
some
here.
points or you want to do some beer?
No, let's do some points.
All right, let's get the points going.
So we can mix it up. Colleen Gulick.
They should be hitting that corner within the next 7 seconds or so.
Yeah, we have Morgan James, who you just called out, also is sitting second overall in the BAR from Velo Club Lagrange, and Camila Arenas third.
I meant to say about 15 seconds.
And our
time
fan,
is a little off, but here they go right now.
yeah, fan favorite Georgetta Ungurianu also in our top 5. Preem lap, ladies, preem lap, BAR points to the first 2 riders across the line. BAR points to the first 2 riders across the line, and we have an attack on the left side. Right now, one rider charging off the left side. That looks like a purple jersey.
Who was that, Dot? She came so fast at me, I didn't get to catch her number.
Yeah, she definitely made the charge there. Could that be Charity Chia?
Was that Charity? We just talked about
I'm
her.
not sure.
And the way she took off right now, she only got responded by one person, but she seemed pretty strong and pretty capable. That's the last lap. Last lap was 240. They did hit that corner pretty mild. But with that last attack, something tells me, and then we got bar points right now. Maybe that's what Charity was going for. I think Charity may have seen the bar points and was like, okay, yeah, let me go get this one right now. Matter of fact, Dot, are you still live right now with them on LA Crits?
Yes, we are definitely live here at lacrits.com. About 14 minutes of racing done in our 50-minute race. The cameras are switching. One rider just out in front. So we're going to see our one rider. So B. All right, we're going to be seeing our peloton. Here they are right now. One rider out in front, stomping on those pedals. That looks like first two riders. We've got. Okay, great job.
981.
That's Morgan James, and that should be Colleen Gulick. Second
Gulick.
rider, 5 and 3. Colleen now taking the front of that group, or of the front of the race, basically, and her partner, Morgan James. Let's see if they can break this group apart. If they keep up that pace again, this is downhill, right?
Yeah.
So are we then gathering more momentum? Where did you see sort of the races splitting up today?
So, well, it's kind of hard to say because there were attacks between turns 2 and 3, but then, of course, between 3 and 4 to get this downhill right now. But on this last lap that the ladies completed, they did 2:05. The lap before that, they did 2:30, and the lap before that, it was upwards of 2:50. So by bringing out the bar points, it's definitely made the entire group speed up. Let's just see if they'll maintain that speed into this next lap. And on the next lap, we're going to be announcing the beer, Anderson Valley Brewing Company Beer Preem next.
Right, taking our BAR points, Morgan James getting 5, Colleen Gulick 3.
Yeah.
On that
Colleen was
last
right
lap.
there.
That's why they were charging to the line. Morgan James is actually chasing. Colleen Gulick has 95 points. Morgan James 63. And Colleen protecting her lead, getting second.
Yeah.
3 points.
All right, here they come right now.
Colleen is wearing her most assertive green jersey. Preem lap. Preem lap. Anderson Valley Beer 6-pack to the leader of the next lap. Anderson Valley 6-pack to the leader of the next lap. Front of that group, they're all across the line right now. Nobody wants to make any sort of attacks right now. And we are spread across the field. Look at that, Mike. Left side again seems like where people want to pass. Often, that is kind of the safest way, is to go the left side of the group, depending on the turn.
Yeah, you know, I
Could
think,
be the right side.
like you're saying, you know, when you're heading into the turn, you want to take the turn as wide as possible because you can take it, in theory, faster if you can get out wider. The only problem with that is, well, the whole group has to agree to do the same thing. Otherwise, it becomes dangerous. Then you're just trying to, like, you know, find your lane. But when everybody's going out wide, it's kind of conservative. No one's really darting in. No one's diving in at that corner to, you know, try to gain a position. Right now, they're just kind of chilling and being rather conservative instead of taking any serious risk right now at this point in the race. But we still got, I'm going to go on a limb and say 28 minutes left. Let's see. 31 minutes left in this race, so we still got time remaining. The fastest lap time at 2:05, starting from 2 minutes and 50 seconds. 2:05 was their last.
That's right, Mike. Looks like we have one rider away right now.
Ooh, we got a breakaway?
Valley Beer Preem.
Yep.
One rider up ahead.
Somebody clearly.
Looks like they're letting her go a little bit. We shall see. Yeah, one rider, Peloton watching, but nobody really chasing right now but that one.
Is that Colleen again?
It's hard to tell the color, but I would think Colleen would be the person to do that because
here she
is
comes right now.
strong. This is Anderson Valley Beer 6-pack.
Yeah.
But it is Joy McCullough.
There
You
she
got
is,
that 6-pack.
993.
like her husband, Brian, no fear in the coaches,
Yeah.
taking the lead. Yes. Great job, Joy McCullough, getting our 6-pack from Anderson Valley Beer.
And she's out there far enough by herself with around 30 minutes remaining. So we've got a lot of time left, but we're looking at about 12 laps, maybe 13 laps remaining. We'll see how this pans out.
What are our lap times, Mike?
Well, they're not at the lap count yet, but we're right at, we just passed the 30-minute mark.
No, but what are their lap times?
Oh, lap times, I'm sorry. They've been really kind of across the board as high as 240. I think they've been averaging right around 225 right now, something like that. I have to get an official number, but from what I've been getting reported, I'd say around 225 is their average lap time, with the fastest being 205 and the slowest being 250. And that was their first lap.
So Mike Bowers, our youngest racers out there. Emmy Solis, 15 years of age,
Wow.
and Sarah Vargas,
Oh, wow. There's 2 of them out there?
2.
That is incredible. I could not imagine doing this at 15 years old. When I was
No.
15, I was jumping over things. I was definitely not trying to be in a race on concrete wearing nothing but, well, one layer of nothing.
Looks like Joy McCullough is still at the front looking back at the group. There is a head to the peloton, so they're definitely not letting Joy go. LA Bicycle Academy out there again, Pontiac Racing. Category 2-3 podium. If you are one of the top 3, Category 2-3 podium is happening now. We can. All right, Joy's still up there, and we are all together now.
Right. Now that I see we got the band back together, Dot, I think of the next time around, what do you say we do some bar points? Now they're all back together. Let's divide and conquer in a nice way, right? Yeah. So next time around, we'll announce the next and final bar points of the race and the day as a whole.
Speaking of the day, ontheday.net, check your results. Once they're finalized, you can check them out at ontheday.net. This is the warmest day in Southern California since I can remember.
Yes, it has been, but it's nice though.
It is nice.
You know.
I was like, when the sun came out and it was cold, I would go in my backyard and sit on a rock just to kind of absorb the sunshine. Like, okay, sun.
You know, as you say that, yesterday, Naya and I were walking around the neighborhood, and there were lizards everywhere. Because all the lizards are coming out to take in the sun.
Yeah,
and so as
that's
they're
right.
walking up the sidewalk, you just see them breaking. Every house, you just pew, 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 pew.
Humans, watch out.
Yeah, right. But it's nice to see when the sun is out, you know, how much of nature, as you said,
Yeah.
whether it be, you know, animals or humans, you know, just coming out. Even my neighbor, I was out in my driveway and I looked up the street. My other neighbor had done the same thing. Just everybody just coming outside like, it's so nice out. So now that all the riders are back together, we're going to do our best to break that up again and do a bar preem as they come around right now. They should be hitting that corner in about 5 to 8 seconds.
3 cheers to UCLA. By the way, this is
There you
March
go.
Madness. We're in March Madness, so it's college mania going on right now. I got a preem lap, best all-around rider, top 2 riders, points 5 and 3, BAR points on the line. Who is going to challenge Colleen Gulick, getting some points in this race, best all-around rider? Let's go, Morgan James, you can do it. Who wants some points? BAR series. There's still 3 races left in the series, Mike Bowers. Plenty of time. 3 races left.
What are the dates on those races, Doc?
The dates of
do you have them
those
there in
races?
front
I
of
do.
Oh, there you go.
Here we go, Mike.
So what are we looking at? Today's the 10th. April 21st, Cinco de Mayo, and June 2nd.
And May 5th before that, Mike.
Well, that's Cinco de Mayo.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You're like April's. Yeah, so we have Easter-ish, Cinco de Mayo. What happens on June 2nd?
June 2nd?
I don't know.
That's not
It's coming
quite
out of-
Juneteenth, but I'm not sure what that one might be.
Well, we're celebrate summer. How's
We're going to
that?
call that as early June. Let's call it early June. Beginning of summer, like you said, for a lot of kids that are getting out of school around that time.
We're at about our halfway point, Mike, in our race right now.
What are we, like
Our
at
Pro 1, 2, 3.
25, 24?
Yeah,
What's it saying
25.
there?
We're hitting 26 minutes or
26
so.
minutes on lacrits.com. If you don't know, now you know. Next time they come around right now, we'll be awarding these bar points. First and second place. Now, when they were passing by, they didn't seem like they heard the bell. But let's see if they got the message and begin to make the push. Here we go. We got bar points. Ooh, with a sprint.
Nice
91
jump.
and number 12, Georgetta.
Okay, great job, Morgan James and Georgetta Ngurianu getting those points, 5 and 3. Beautiful day, March Madness. Sports are springing across the world. Basketball fans of America, March Madness, gymnastics, UCLA, bringing us collegiate bicycle racing. Amazing day, Mike. We got three preems to go, 8 laps to go. Championships, medals on the line, points on the line.
We're going to do Charge Gel on this next lap around.
Preems on the line, yes.
Charge Gel, energy gels. Have you tried the Charge Gel gels yet?
I have not.
I have not
Have
either.
you?
I have not. I need to get my hands on some myself. I've been talking about it for so long.
All right, look at that. We have one rider ahead of the group. Preem lap.
Green lap.
Chargel, Preem lap. Chargel energy gel to the leader of the next lap. Variety pack of Chargel energy to the leader of the next lap. We got. Was that 9?
I don't know. All right, next time they come around, we'll find out who's going to go home with some Charge Gel energy gels.
All right, Mike, our leaders are going to be seeing 7 laps to go when they come through. We are rounding out March 10th, California Bicycle Racing 2024, the premier Criterium experience. And what a beautiful day here, celebrating cycling, time change, all kinds of things.
Yeah, you know what?
Blooming. The blooms are next.
I hate every year we talk about the time change impact, but it is so real.
It is
I don't
real.
understand how it can be so real.
We're going to keep riding our bikes for an extra hour today.
But it seems like all aspects of the day have changed. Like right now, it seems different. Even this part of the afternoon, it just seems different. It seems like we got more than an hour. And I don't understand that psychologically. I was talking to a friend of mine in Arizona last night who does not have to go through the time change, right? And I wonder what that's like to not change your time.
Hawaii doesn't change either.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no time change.
I did not know that.
Right, who is going to take our preem? Georgetta at the front. Rocket Georgetta, let's go. Celsius preem also. Georgetta gets the preem from our Chargel. And she is away, rocket ship.
Looks like Georgetta has decided to put it down right now.
Let's go, Anastasia.
I mean, Georgetta just...
Angelina, 20-second gap already.
Wow.
Rocket Georgetta.
In one lap, she did that.
And she also earned her Chargel energy.
Yeah.
Friday pack. So we're going to see. Looks like she had a 20-second gap going into turn 1.
Well, you know, up until that moment, she was in the back of the peloton saving her energy, and then she just bolted right now. I don't think she's going to plan on stopping or slowing down at all. I think she's about to TT it for the rest of the race.
I totally agree with you. She definitely had focus on her face, and we know how much power she has. We've been calling her name earlier this season, and this is the time to shine. We got the time change.
Yeah. And, you know, she's a UCI racer, so she has that mindset of racing around the world, knowing you got to dig deep, and knowing if you're going to make an attack right now, you better hold it.
And we do have some firepower in our peloton, so we'll see if they can organize themselves. Again, a lot of different teams represented in here. So we'll see how well they organize. Again, Ella Sabo, I recall, and then Monique Snyders, racing with Velo Club Lagrange. Felicia Castellanos, CFT Axiom. We even have Sarah Blazik with Sirius Cycling. So many riders. Ashley Beamert. Here is Georgetta getting our prize.
Getting the final preem of the day. That
Celsius.
Celsius.
There's one more preem.
Oh, I'll take that back. One more preem after that. But at the rate she's going, she wants that barred preem as well.
That's right. She had a 20-second gap, and I think it's the same, if not more.
I think it's greater.
But we have Chase, who's going to catch Georgetta. Oh, man, that is power.
Ooh.
She was going so fast, I could not see her number. That is a massive attack, trying to chase down Georgetta Ngurianu.
You know, I don't want to sound critical from the sideline, but I think she needed a bigger gear if she's going to catch Georgetta. Because right now, Georgetta was putting the hammer down and pedaling a lot less. So I'm thinking she's going to need a larger gear if she's going to make up some of those inches.
I'll do the last one. We did have an attack, Chase trying to get over to Georgetta. Powerful. And again, Georgetta is powerful, so let's look at our LA crits.
Yeah, I was about to say, looking at LAcrits.com, it looked like, I'm not sure, Georgetta
Yeah, we have 1
Oh,
and
no, she's
2.
still up there.
Georgetta's powerful, but we have a strong chase
We got a
from our
chase, but
second
Georgetta's
place
got that.
rider, and our peloton is not sitting there either. They are trying to get back up there. Again, a variety of teams.
So we got 1 chaser, 1 leader, and then the group does not seem to be responding to the chaser. Here comes our leader right now. Georgetta makes a noise. She made an attack, and she's trying to hold on to it.
Preem lap, bar tape, go Georgetta! Go G!
But here we got a chaser. Make some noise
Preem lap!
for your chaser right here.
Final mark! Go, go, go!
And you know, I can't see her number either. She looked like she might even be a college writer, if I'm not mistaken. 9-9.
That is Chloe Malvis, collegiate.
It is, isn't it? I was like, wait a minute. I think that's a college jersey I was seeing on her right now.
She was going so fast I couldn't even see the jersey.
She's going so fast, head down, so arrow. You couldn't even make out her number. Killing it right now. What school was that? Is it Davis or? Hold on. Berkeley, go Bears. We got a bunch
Cal
of Bears
Berkeley.
in the house.
We got Cal.
So what do you guys call yourselves? Are you cows?
Cal.
See, I'm an IT guy. When I think Cal, I think licensing. I don't know about that. Y'all got me confused right now, but I get. So you call yourselves cows, but like UCLA refers to themselves as Bruins, Bears. Okay, so you guys are Bears. All right, cool. That's what I thought. All right, cool.
Mike, this race is mixing up right now. Peloton trying to do all of the chasing. I can't tell because we've been talking about the Cal Bears, but I see 4 riders in the feed, and it looks like 2 are still up front.
Yeah, but Georgetta's definitely got not a shadow.
Chloe, that's Chloe. She's looking back, and this again, we're a little delayed on the feed we're looking at here.
Yeah,
but they are both still pushing it, and that was a strong move from Chloe.
Yeah, but the one that Georgetta made, I think, you know what? I bet you Georgetta knew
that was 6 seconds.
Chloe had it in her, and Georgetta was like, you know what? I'm not going to wait for her.
No, she's like, Chloe, I'm going to go.
She's like, I'm not going to wait for that. I'm not going to give
Chloe.
her a chance. This is a race, not a bike ride.
And Cal, you don't sit back, right?
Nah. They're over there like this. We came to win.
4 laps to go when we see our leaders coming through. Here's Georgetta.
Georgetta
Keep
with the
it
bar
up.
tape.
Come on, Georgetta. 4 laps to go. 4 laps to go. Let's go, Chloe.
Look at her.
Go get Georgetta. Work together. Go, Chloe.
Chloe is on the
look
attack.
at that. We got stars and stripes at the front.
Uh-oh.
Chasing it down. There is no quit here in our elite women's race. Pro 1, 2, 3 with 4 laps to go. They're going to be seeing 3 next time through. And we are strung out. The heat is on.
The heat is on. I think from the looks of it, Georgetta was backing off a little bit. I'm not sure if that was fatigue or strategy, but she definitely seemed to be letting off a little bit, while Chloe was like, yeah, you back up. I'm gonna double down on you right now. We're gonna see what happens. Chloe coming in at 26.
That's right, and our peloton is not sitting back there chasing. They do not want those 2 riders to take the top 3.
No.
And so we definitely are single file out there.
Well, who was rocking the stars and stripes? Who was making the counter attack? That was the leader of the pack. I couldn't tell exactly who she was, if that was a Legion rider or not, but you can see her wanting to answer to the attacker attacking the lead.
Mike Bowers, I think we're going to see a new race once we come around the corner.
I believe
Keep your eyes open as we approach our final 3 laps.
Yeah, I told you Georgetta was kind of backing off a little bit. She made her attack. She got some points. I think she even got a bar preem.
Yeah, she got a few prizes out there.
And now she went ahead. Matter of fact, where is she at in the overall season?
She's in
win-
the top 5 in our best all-around rider.
Yeah, she's number 5, but with those points,
Okay, now we're slowed down.
she may have moved up to 4th.
I think we're all back together.
I think you're right. I think you're right. And there they go. Look at that. They got the band back together.
Oh man, this is exciting.
I don't know if that's camaraderie or what, but they should not be riding together like that.
3 laps to go. 3 laps to go. Who wants to win today? 3 laps to go. 3 laps to go in our pro women's 1, 2, 3 race here at California Bicycle Racing 2024. Let's go, ladies.
It's really interesting to see how they, as a collective group, will slow down and regroup. No other group does that, and it's really fascinating to witness how they go. They were doing like 30 a lap ago, and now they're all doing like 22 and talking to each other, and then they're making another attack on the next lap.
I think they like to sprint, so
I
this
know,
is
it's
going to
just so
definitely.
fascinating to see.
But this, we have seen it also. We had one. How many sprint finishes did we have today?
Today?
Yeah.
Oh, well, today, I mean, I think we have at least 2 to 3 different bike toss finishes
Okay.
for the end.
So do you think this might be a bike toss day?
Well, you know, at the rate that they're going right now, they're all going to be together. They're seeing 2 to go in the lap cars and they come back around.
Spread across the road and
I definitely see
Crit
somebody
speed.
making an attack. Maybe Colleen.
Colleen will wait for her time and launch like a rocket, so we'll see.
Yeah, because I think that Colleen was going to launch 2 laps ago and then realized they're not going to maintain that. So she said, you know what? I'm not going to light this match right now. I'm going to save this match for later. So I think she pulled the match out, was about to light it. Was like, nah, I'm good. She put it back. She's going to save that for either this lap or the following, because I think she was ready to respond to realize that she was not going to have to.
That's right. All spread across that road. They are waiting for the magical moment. It'll be 2 to go when we see our riders making their way back to our finishing straight. Slightly downhill again, Mike. We got the peloton.
Yeah.
I think it does lend itself to a lot of these riders also do track cycling. So
Yeah.
strategy over muscle power.
Yeah. Triathletes as well, like you're saying, you know, more about that endurance.
Experienced riders in this group too. A lot of masters racers with experience are out here.
Well, you know, they should be hitting that corner in about next 5 seconds.
Got Charity Chia,
Oh, I'll take that back. Here they come
Sherry
right now.
Stillman.
They got 2 to go. When they come back around, we'll be hearing the bell lap. Right now, 2 laps to go.
2 laps to go all together. 2 laps to go. This is going to be an exciting finish. Will it be a breakaway? Will it be a sprint finish? We are all together right now. Who is going to make that deciding move? Which team? Which tactic? We are going to find out very soon, Mike.
Yeah, I'd say in about 4 minutes, make your way. You're going to make your way over here now to the start-finish line, because when they come back, you're going to hear the bell. So will they. And then we're going to see who's going to make the attack. Will it be right before they cross the start-finish line, heading into the last lap? Will it be entering the turn 1 on the downhill? Will it be on the uphill in between turns 3 and 4? If you want to find that out, check out lacrits.com. You can check it out live while it's happening. We have the drone up, and you're getting full coverage of the entire course. Now's the time to make your bet. First, second, third place. 1 lap to go next time they come around.
This will be a sprinter's delight. Going to be a tactical attack. I see our Cal rider out there, Chloe Malvis, watching the group.
You know, I wonder if Georgetta attacked early so she can recover and then attack for the win.
Yeah, the best riders hide. We can't really
Yeah.
tell until it's time.
Well, you know, if you can sprint get that recovery back in, and then be able to come back and sprint one more time, I mean, the muscles are ready at that point. If you go from a conversational pace, it's kind of hard to go from that to a sprint. But when you already have a sprint in your legs and you're not recovering,
Here's
that
our
next
speed.
sprint is much easier
That's right.
to conjure up.
And we are definitely at our final lap. 1 lap to go. 1 lap to go in our race. We got Joy McCullough at the front right now. Georgetta sitting on Joy, our first 2 riders. Where is Colleen Gulick? Where is, again, strong rider in there? Morgan James doing some great riding. We shall see. This is going to be exciting. Get your slow-mo. We might have a finish line photo finish
So
with some
who's
really
that in the
great
lead right
sprinters.
now, Doc? I couldn't tell who that was in the lead. Was that our young college Chloe?
No, Joy McCullough,
that
Brian's
Joy?
wife, was at the front.
993 was the leader out in the
Joy
last one.
McCullough.
Joy McCullough doing
She is not scared to work
oh no.
at all. Again, mother. Yes, definitely a pro, not scared to work. Mountain bike in her blood, too.
Uh-oh.
Road.
Mountain means she's definitely got the strength.
Coach.
Coach means she
I
definitely
think
knows
also,
what to do.
there are also a couple other ladies in this group that coach. And then we have our up-and-coming riders. We do have Colorado Mesa, Ella Sabo, 984. And then LA Bicycle Academy has the numbers. All right, keeping our eyes open.
Yeah, they're still very close.
Looks like Georgetta may be at the front, but looking at a high-level picture there.
It's kind of
Get our eyes open. Get your cameras ready. Where's my camera?
yeah, get ready, folks. They should be hitting that corner in the next 3 to 5 seconds.
Final finish of the day.
Here they come. Ooh! Ooh!
Sprinting it in.
Ooh! Ooh! Look at that! Woo! 979. 979 with the unofficial win. That was Colleen Gulick. Incredible fast sprint finish there. Once again, the unofficial win going to Colleen Gulick. We'll have those results in a little bit and posted it on theday.net. There you go. Make some noise for all
Yeah,
the riders
Joy.
finishing up right now.
You get a bell. Woo! You're welcome.
That was Joy McCullough coming through right now.
Yeah, great job out there again. We have Colorado Mesa, but it's not. Ella Zabo actually races for Virginia Blue Ridge. I think Sarah Vargas does as well. So that was a great day. What do you think, Mike?
Oh, that was an incredible day of racing. You know,
Thank you
as
for
we are-
taking care of everything.
Oh
too,
no,
today.
it was you know, following your leadership and just kind of doing what you do made it really easy to continue on. I know if I started the day by myself, it'd be a little more chaotic, but because you were here earlier and I was just taking over, it was a lot easier than like I said, me starting the day off. But today was great because everybody's in good shape.
Mm-hmm.
The weather was really conducive to, you know, going all out. There was nobody had to have like jackets on. Nobody was cold. It wasn't raining. So there was, I want to say I only heard of
Stand by.
1 or 2, maybe 3 accidents today, and none of them were serious. And